Charlie 33, 1041.
Welcome aboard. Meet us in the motor pool.
Okay, 10-4.
Finally, Charlie 78 1041.
Welcome aboard.
Hey, hi.
Not the gate again. There we go. Got it. Oh. What's your name?
It's Anna.
Nice to meet you, Anna. My name's Quinn.
Oh, hi, nice to meet you too. Yeah, I think I saw your name in the cadet queue.
Yeah, that's me.
Yeah, I'm one of the new cadets as well.
Nice. It's always nice to see a fellow cadet around.
Hey. Hi, how's it going?
Hey. So, I know you just come on duty, but we're doing a transport if no one's told. Well,
Yeah,
someone
I'm gonna
probably
get the two of them to do it. I already did a mock-up one with
Oh,
was
do they
it
know what?
Anne or Anna? Sorry,
Anna.
Anna. Sorry.
Yeah,
Yeah,
what
so-
vehicles are we gonna take?
Oh, are you gonna come with us?
No, might as well.
All right. I was gonna say, well, probably. Do you want to take an
Let them
illusion?
answer.
Oh, okay.
See if they know.
We need to at least take a wagon, as far as I'm concerned. And probably one illusion. One or two illusions. Probably just one.
All right. And when we once we get there and we are transporting the inmate, what does the transport van need to look like for people?
Like for people on the outside?
For people on the inside, where will people be seated? Who will be where for what?
Oh, we need a driver, and then we need at least one corrections officer in the back with the inmate.
Can that person travel in the passenger seat instead?
No.
Good answer. All right. So what we'll do is, starting if you like, take the illusion and lead us off. And Anna, you're going to drive us. And I want you to do the comms as well as we're driving down, okay?
Sorry, which vehicle am I in then?
You're going to be driving the transport vehicle.
Okay.
Yeah, just like what we did the other day.
Sure.
Where the fuck is the buffalo?
The buffalo's on.
I fucking hate our valets. Moving that real quick.
Yeah. All right, so go ahead and load up.
Am I going to be in the wagon with you guys?
Yeah, you'll go in the back.
Okie doke.
Do I need to do something with the dispatch setup at the moment?
Don't worry about that right now. I'll take care
Yeah,
of it.
all right.
I just want you to focus on the driving and get us to the Mantis building. But we're going to follow the sergeant. Actually, Quinn, do you know where the Palomino building or the Mantis building is?
I do.
Can you mark that
You
on the
guys
GPS?
vaguely follow
I
behind.
gotcha.
10-4.
Should be there, I'm pretty sure.
All right, Anna, you got us from here.
Okay.
DOC, what's your ETA?
We are just departing the prison right now. Give us about 5 mics.
Alright, sounds good.
Sorry, what's the name of the place we're heading to again?
Mantis building.
Okay. Alright, yeah, 1091, 76 Mantis building.
Turn your lights on.
Sorry, I gotta remember the lights button.
It's Q on the dashboard.
Yeah, just hit that Q. There you go.
Alright.
Yeah, and so for here, because we're going up there yet, there we go.
So you want the comms on the radio as well? Oh, sorry.
Yeah, you gotta. Yeah, you make sure to follow the GPS. There you go. It's okay. Breathe.
Sorry, I was getting distracted thinking about what I had to do for
No,
radio.
that's okay. Actually, you know what, Quinn? Since she's driving, I'll have you kind of take over the comms, okay, for when we turn.
Okay. Could you remind me what those would look like?
Oh no, so pretty much just like, you know, we're going right on this road, we're turning left on this road, we're 23 at location, those kind of things.
Alright, gotcha.
Guys, this way.
Get into the other lane.
Wait. Sorry, which way?
So please turn your lights on.
Back up and go. Back up.
Okay.
It's to the Mantis building, correct?
Yeah, which is this way.
The GPS was showing me a different way.
But again, please turn your lights on.
Wait, on.
Oh, turn your lights on. There you go.
Alright.
Yeah, the GPS was taking us in a different direction.
What speed should I be aiming for here?
Say that again.
What speed should I be aiming for?
Pretty much keep it at the speed limit.
Yeah, alright.
Say so 80. Oh, okay. I see what building it is. Okay, that's not the one I was thinking of.
I believe that's the Mantis building. It should be at least. Alright, we're gonna be taking the right split. Watch out for the locals, they're being really insane.
Yeah, the locals are being real stupid. Just get around them. All right, so this is going to be to both of you. Once we get in there, what information are you going to be looking for from the officer?
If they're violent, non-violent, how long they're going to be up for.
Yeah, keep going. Keep going. Yeah, you don't stop for locals. Yeah, okay. And so you're going to want to get their state ID. Are you going to need their time? You're going to need their parole.
Gotcha.
And then also, sometimes a good question to ask too is how long they've been in the cells for. That way you can kind of adjust the time. Yeah, keep going around.
You need to fob their gate when you go through it towards.
Oh, careful!
Oh,
Watch your backing up.
Sorry.
Now, do you see
sorry,
the gate to the left?
Left.
Oh,
Left. There you go.
Use your fob on it. It won't slide open. You just have to drive through it.
10-4.
10-4.
There you go. Drive right through. There you go.
okay.
Yeah, do you know
now?
where the entrance is? This is my first time being here.
Yeah. Other problem over here.
All right, and then just follow him. All right, so we've arrived at the location. So Quinn, what are you going to say over the radio?
Transport's 23 Mantis building.
There you go. All right, so Anna, I'm gonna have you kind of do this, okay? Because we went through that practice last time. I'm just going to sit there and watch how you kind of do this, okay? Just do it just like what we did last time. You got this.
Yeah, alright.
The cells are just up there.
All right, and walk and talk with me. So again, like we went over in the van, what are you going to be looking for information from the officer?
The name of the inmate and the state ID. What was it, jail time and parole time?
There you go.
And how long they've been in the cells for.
Yeah.
Ah, okay.
Hello.
Showed you I locked it. It's super locked.
And also, you make sure that he is handcuffed, soft cuffed before you take him out.
Sure.
He needs to go to Bolingbroke for 40 months, but you can give him some time off. He's been here for a long time.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
You said the time.
I did not do crime. I'm not guilty.
Right.
Yeah, 40.
All right, Anna, go ahead and do your thing. If you have any questions, don't hesitate.
Okay. So what's your mate's name?
Okay. He is. It's a Kevin Hubertu. I don't know how you pronounce his surname. It's a stupid surname. Yeah, that one.
Can you just give us his state ID?
Yeah, his state ID is 16169.
6169. Sorry, 16169.
Yep, that's right.
Okay. Okay. Kevin, Harbour.
Yeah, so
Okay.
Can I have a
Um,
life?
Alright. Hi Kevin, how's it going?
I could be better, I guess.
Okay. Yeah, do you want to just, yeah, step out with me here? Okay,
tell
so...
him I'll be en route shortly with the buffalo.
Right, so I'm going to have to search you before we head off, so, do you want to
Okay.
just turn around for me for a second? Right, thanks.
Chipper, how long is this parole for?
There isn't any parole.
Okie dokie.
Okay.
Thank you.
He's got a bunch of... no, he doesn't have anything. Wait,
I seized it
okay,
all.
there's a seized
Yeah, you don't have to
inventory
worry
and...
about that.
Okay,
Yeah,
right.
it's just that.
no possessions then.
That's his bag of stuff that we're taking up.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay, so...
So you good?
Do I need to do the paperwork here, or does that come later?
No, we'll do that once we get to the prison.
Okay, sure.
All right, go ahead. Bring him to the
All right.
vehicle.
Okay, yeah, just follow me, Kevin. We'll, yeah, head to the transport.
I appreciate it.
Thank you very much.
Oh.
Yeah, it's just a wagon over here. Right, just give me a second. I'll help you into the vehicle.
Okay.
Hang on a second. Right, watch your head.
Yeah, there you go. And then Quinn, jump at the back. And Anna, get up front.
Sure.
All right, Charlie 99 +3 with 1 inmate transported back 76 and back to Bolingbroke.
All right, Anna, go ahead and take us out.
Back up the way we came in.
Yep, same way we came.
All right.
So turn right here, or left, sorry. There you go. And then just make sure to do the same thing with the gate again. Unlock it and then just drive right through. There you go. Yeah, go ahead. So how's your day going so far there, sir?
I could be better.
All right. Very, very important question for you. Probably
Okay.
the most important question. How long was the police chase?
0.
Oh, you didn't get in a car chase at all?
Foot chase, but like, I'm not guilty, so like.
Yeah. All right, keep going, don't stop.
Could someone mark the map for me?
Yeah, I will. Go right. Oh yeah, how long was your foot chase for?
Oh. Like
We're
2
going
minutes?
right to go
Yeah.
north on Palomino Freeway.
There you go.
Thanks.
There you go. And go ahead and toss on your sirens.
Sorry, find me the sirens again.
Should be, I believe, your Alt key, I believe, on your dashboard. There you go. There you go. All right, now pick it up and to make sure we're going to bring us up to speed. There we go. Did you lose the cops at all at any point, or?
Nah. But it's hard on foot to like lose them.
Yeah, no doubt. What would they catch you for?
Possession, but like I had like pretty nothing on me, so.
Okay. What is your favorite place to eat in the state? Do you have a favorite little fast food place or restaurant?
I work at Sugar High, so I would say Sugar High.
Oh, okay. What's your favorite? What's your favorite dish?
Chocolate chip cookie because like.
Wait, are there nuts in those cookies?
What is that?
Are there nuts in the cookies or no?
Nah, I don't think so.
Okay, that's good then, because yeah, nuts don't belong in baked goods.
Oh.
All right, keep going with comms.
Alright, we're gonna be taking a left for a westbound turn on,
Yeah, keep going left. He's just blocking off the road for you.
Sonora Way. Or Sonora Road.
And keep it 65 here. Yeah, keep going.
Also going to be turning left again here. And turning left one more time.
Radio check.
10-2.
10-2.
Oh my lord, I forgot my course on. Med 3! 1040, 1041.
Welcome aboard.
Hey everyone!
Welcome aboard. Got your call sign. Med 3.
Yeah, go right in. Go right in.
Transport's going to be entering the front of the prison now.
So if we
What's going on?
if we arrive, what are you gonna say? What's the call?
Just a standard transport from a
Is Charlie 22 plus
Oh my God,
323 at Bolingbroke?
Mm-hmm.
Charlie
All
22
right, and no,
plus,
we're not going to turn here. We're going to go down all the way to the end.
plus
Yes.
All the
3
way
is
down to the end.
23 at Bolingbroke with 1 at me.
Yeah, and so we're not going to stop off at the cafeteria where we usually do. So keep going down, keep going down, keep going down, keep going down. There you go. Do you see that door to the left? We're going to back it up so that the door is facing that that door. Okay, so that the back door is facing that door. So go ahead and
Like this?
yeah, and just back it up a bit more, a little bit more, a little bit more. Right there. Perfect. Good. All right, go ahead, kill the lights. There you go. All right, turn off the engine and let's prep him.
Hey, my friend, if you want to hop out for me. Perfect. Alright, so they said that their time was 40, and they said they've been in there for some time, so just give them some
Yeah,
off.
I think what we're going to do, because of the amount of time in that, and you know, because this is a bit of a training thing too, let's give him 10.
10 months.
So we're going to go inside here first. We do everything inside the intake.
Let's go, my friend.
Something I would like you guys to practice right now. I want you to confirm that he is who he says that he is. So how would you do that?
Fingerprint him.
There you go. So bring him over by there, and just go ahead and take out your fingerprint kit and go ahead and do that.
Alright, let me see. I don't have a fingerprint kit. Just kidding. Somebody else will have to.
All right, Anna, you're up.
Okay, so it verified his ID. That was 16169, right?
Mm-hmm.
7876
Yeah.
limitless performance.
Yeah, so go
Okay.
ahead and fingerprint him. Make sure that you got the right.
Oh, okay,
right
so I'll
person.
do. Alright, I haven't used that.
Or even, you know what? Just walk up to him. just look at him real hard and check fingerprints.
Right, just checking your fingerprints here. Okay, yep, got that. So, do we, what's the paperwork we have to do now?
So you're going to do the jail,
Okay.
and then you're going to put in his time in prison, which is going to be 10. And then a space, and then how much for his parole?
She said no parole.
No parole? Then just put 0.
Don't forget to put his state ID as well.
So is it
Yes.
jail dash and state ID, or is
No,
it
no,
just
it's
a
just space.
Okay.
Just space.
Sorry, what was that for the time again? Was that 40 and
10?
Then what was?
No,
10,
just
10.
not going to put 40, just going to put 10. 10 and
Okay,
0.
10.
It's okay.
Okay.
There you go.
That's
And
done.
so now he will be going on over into that way there. All right. Now, obviously, like, I know this is your first time interacting with any sort of inmate since we've been doing any of this stuff. It's okay. It's okay to be nervous. Just remember, breathe. And if you have questions, ask them. Anything you want to talk about with regards to that at all? I know you both literally just got on duty and kind of got thrown right into it, but
yeah, I just woke up as well.
yeah. No, I would like, you'll see, like, for this stuff here, definitely not expecting perfection. And not gonna lie, that was the first time I've ever even heard of the Mantis building. So no, so that's a new location for me. That's good to know. That's good to know. One thing, so you have the right of way. When you are doing a transport, you have the right of way. Do not brake, do not yield for locals, even other traffic. You do try to stay in the right-hand lane so that if we have PD with us, they can fly by on the left to say, like what the Sergeant Wolf was doing, like blocking off traffic for us. But yeah, you'll see this stuff will come with time. It will come with practice, and don't worry, I'll make sure that we definitely do get some of that. Hopefully we can have some inmates to do it, or else we'll just do it like we did last time and just kind of do it with nothing.
All right. Do you want me to disband the dispatch unit?
Yes, please.
Gotcha. Well done.
Perfect. I mean, obviously it was a very quick and dirty kind of thing. Usually I'd like to, I enjoy doing prison transports, usually with a little bit more time, and usually if it's for court type stuff. But yeah, you'll see from time to time we will be able to do this. It's not too common, but it does happen. And so, you know what? The only way you learn is by practicing it. And no, do you guys have any questions or anything that you'd like to bring up with regards to that at all?
So more that we were meant to talk to with the police officer.
Wait, just
there.
1 sec. Let Quinn go first, real quick.
Oh, I don't have anything.
Oh, nothing. All right.
It's a pretty smooth process otherwise.
Yeah. All right. Go ahead.
I was just wondering if there was more we should be asking or talking to the police officer about when we're picking them up.
Literally, you walk up to them, just you do your greetings, however you want to do greetings. Everyone's different. Like, I am a yapper. I will talk everyone's ear off if they give me the chance. You pretty much just the important things to get the person's state ID.
Radio check.
10-2.
And then you
Charlie
get
21, 10-41.
their time, and you get their parole. Once you have those 3 things, and obviously also if they are violent or if they are not violent.
Welcome aboard.
Once you have those things, again, just make sure that they are cuffed before you take them out of the cell. Once you do that, pretty much do exactly what you did. Walk them up to the thing, escort them, get them into the back of the transport, and then make sure that there's a CO in the back at all times with an inmate. You never leave an inmate in there by themselves.
Yep, sure.
Anything else?
No, not right now.
All right, perfect. All right, I need to check on something real quick.
Is there anyone in the yard so I'm allowed to wander a little bit?
What's your 20?
I'm just in the medical, the law one.
Medbay 2?
That's the one.
10-4, we're on 76 over there. All right.
Let's go up to. Actually, first we're going to.
Thank you.
Anna, if you want to go park the vehicle.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, go park the vehicle. Then I want you to find your way to Med Block 2 without going through the yard. So go up through the office areas and that.
Yeah, alright.
Radio check.
10-2.
10-2.
Charlie 23 is 41.
Welcome aboard.
Trailer 2176 to the city to pick up Blake for the hearing.
Hey. Do you need to go to the
Hello.
med bay as well?
Yeah, I'm just waiting for Tim to get back.
Oh, okay. I thought he said to meet him there.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. There he is anyway. Hey, park the car.
All right, good. All right, let's go this way. Actually, shit, I'm fucking starving. I need to grab something from the vending machine.
Yeah, maybe I should grab some too.
For yourself, Quinn, what is your availability, or like when do you think you'd be able to be? When you are here.
I got you. Usually I'm around, my phone is set in the Eastern stars.
Okay.
So I'm around usually mainly throughout the day after 5 p.m. Eastern. I can be around.
Okay. And then weekends, kind of a little bit.
Weekends, it's like whatever.
All right. All right, Quinn. What I want you to do is go get yourself your fingerprinting kit,
Okay.
and then yeah, we'll meet you right here.
Alrighty. I'll see if I can find my way.
Oh wait, Quinn.
Waiting. Coming back. Oh,
That way, that door right there.
this way. I got you.
How's it going, sir?
My time is almost finished, so
Oh, yeah?
I'm happy
going?
about that.
Okay. Well, I mean, you can always go get changed before you take off too, if you like.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so same thing with you. I'm going to be going off duty once we're done here. Hopefully, there might be someone else that'll be sticking around afterwards, but if not, let me know when you want to come back around on duty, and I will definitely make sure to muckle onto you.
Yeah, okay, thanks.
And again, just remember to breathe. I know it can definitely be stressful the first time you're doing things with inmates and stuff like that, but it's going to be fine.
All right.
And it'll come a lot smoother the more that you do it.
Yeah, I just need more practice. Getting thrown into a transport first thing wasn't what I was expecting as well.
Yeah, as soon as you wake up, and trust, I was on duty for about 4.5 hours before everyone started showing up, and it was dead. So, yeah, you'll see. It'll be one or the other. It'll be either be super dead or you're gonna be thrown right into the fire.
How many COs do we have present at the prison currently?
There is currently 3 of us, I believe, plus Med 3.
10-4, is Mr. Carter awake?
10-4, he's just writing up some of his stuff for today.
Okay. You can go ahead and have him escorted over here since I'm here now. I can just be here with him for security reasons, and then if you guys have to move over to help people, then you can do that. Well, at least just have him moved over so he doesn't have to worry about that once everyone's arriving.
One sec.
All right, let's go on a field trip.
Yay! I hate being stuck in here, honestly.
It's alright.
Oh, you got it. Cool. Tim, how you doing?
Not too bad yourself.
Yeah, not bad. Just missing Ein.
Yeah, she's gone till like the end of June or something, right?
Maybe before. Hopefully before. Don't know. Yeah, she's road tripping. She's currently in Jacksonville, I think.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Well, let's just run it over there.
Radio check.
There are some inmates to
10-2.
Charlie 07 is 41.
Welcome aboard.
What you need help
what's,
with?
What's going on?
Thank you.
You may need medical attention.
Lavender?
Yeah, inside that fenced area.
Oh, is she stuck?
She's stuck.
All right. If you two just want to stay here with Dr. Blackthorn, I'll be right back.
Yeah,
Sure. Oh, they weren't talking to us, never mind.
Hi, I'm Anna, by the way.
Oh, nice to meet you, Anna and Pepper.
Nice to meet you
Sorry.
too.
Should be like.
Actually, if
Dr.
you guys can bring
Blackthorn.
Dr. Blackthorn over here to the scrapyard.
I think you need a doc.
Okay.
Oh, luckily.
10-4.
Is Benji awake yet?
10-4. Yeah, no, he is in his cell blocked in and saying, I'm going to go grab him.
Oh no. Oh no. What happened?
Parole 21 plus 1, Mackenzie Blake, 76 Bolingbroke.
All right, Anna, if you want to stay here with Dr. Black, Dr. Blackthorn, Quinn, you're going to come with me.
Alrighty.
Right.
Can we step inside?
And then, yeah. I can't see any blood seeping through. Can I roll up your trouser leg to check?
Oh, love.
It's gonna be alright.
Charlie 22 plus 1 entering cell block 6.
Let's have a look here. Alright, I'm trying to be gentle.
Thank you.
It's looking like scratches and bruises. Okay. Are you alright if with ice packs, and then I'll put some antiseptic ointments on so the scratches start stinging.
Yeah.
There's nothing worse.
Yeah.
Okay, it might be a little bit cold and stingy going on, but it'll start to numb, okay?
Thank you.
This will stop it from getting infected. Is your other leg hurt as well, or is it just this one?
No, it's just that one.
Okay. You were lucky. You could have broke a bone. You could have fell on the bricks.
Yeah.
Oh.
I was really lucky.
Trailer 21 plus 1, 23 Bolingbroke.
So lucky.
So
Charlie 22 plus
Okay.
1 exiting cell block 6.
Let's get you all nice and iced. It's gonna be chilly. And then let me help you to your feet, okay? Put your hand on my shoulder. 1,
Thank you
2,
so much.
3.
Oh, thank you.
Okay, just keep those ice packs on for a bit.
Okay.
If you start to notice the area gets like hot and sore, let either myself or one of the COs know, and get it cleaned up properly. It should be all right. Those scratches weren't very deep, so.
Okay, thank you so much.
Okay, and be careful. Stop jumping
Yes,
over
yes,
walls
yes,
and
yes.
look at all the barbed wire up there.
Yeah,
It's
there was a
crazy.
lot of it. Thank you so much.
No, it's no problem at all.
Tisk, tisk. Definitely judging.
Hey, do we lock the scrapyard up there?
Yes.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, honest opinion, Tim, you see me in white or before. What do you think of the black and white?
I mean, black and white looks nice, but also remember, I'm a boomer, so I mean, I barely.
Charlotte 78, 76 prison.
Listen,
What's
right,
food?
that was the positive response that I needed. I'm a lady of the night. I wear all black mainly. To come to work and have to wear crisp whites. The amount of blood
I'm right
that I
there
had
with
to
you.
bleach out, just no.
I wear a lot of black and white when I'm out shooting myself.
My wife's even worse than me. She's like hardcore goth lady, creepy creeper.
Oh, gotcha.
And when we
78
when we
plus
first
food,
started, it
23
was like
prison.
all white, but now I'm pretty much
Gonna be in the back of the
head of
command
medical.
illusion behind the food truck.
So just change it up
10-4,
to
thank
black
you.
and white. We go monochrome. Are we okay to go through?
We're going to be waiting. I mean, if you want to, you can go through. We're going to be waiting for Benji to come through, and we're going to take him over.
No, I hung out with you guys. I've got nothing else to do, so.
All right, so Anna, task for you. You are going to be the yapper. I want you to talk to Benji. I want you to say everything. I want you to, just talk to him.
Yeah, alright. Oh, I met Benji already, so that makes it a bit easier.
Yeah, no, yeah, exactly. That's easier because one of the biggest things for being here as a guard in the prison is how you talk to people. If you come across like an asshole, life is going to be hard for you. If you come across, friendly, if you come across as friendly, don't be overly friendly because that's just a way where people definitely try to take advantage of you. But if you talk to them like they're normal people, they'll treat you the same for the most part. All right, so we're going to be taking Benji from here over to the North Yard. So what's going to happen from here?
Hey, Benji.
Hello.
Charlotte 78, 76 Utah. Our
Does
vehicles
he
are
need to be
filthy.
cuffed in between yards or no?
Yes.
Okay.
So Anna, what are you going to do from like this point right here?
Okay, I'm guessing I would need to cuff Benji and do a search.
Mm-hmm. So go ahead and follow through. Do what you're on.
Alright.
And make sure to
hey,
talk
Benji.
to him.
How's it going?
Hello.
Yeah, gonna have to cuff you and do a search before we head out.
You're good.
Right. Yeah, just cuffing you now. Right. Yeah, just need to do a search as well. Okay.
Mm-hmm. And just be aware he is allowed to have his phone on him.
Okay, yes, I see he's got a phone on him. And a notepad. So, all good?
Yeah.
Hello,
yeah,
DOC.
that's good.
Hello.
Good afternoon.
All right, let's go.
Yeah, so en route to the prison for this parole hearing.
Let's head out.
Super cool. We'll see you soon. Where do you want us to park our vehicle?
You can just park in the interior motor pool.
I'll let you go first.
Also Pennyworth and I didn't catch his name, but
Is there a
2 people
flood
are here
going on
for
in
that.
there, or
If
is it just
someone's
my
available
eyes
to
playing tricks?
pat him down and let him in.
Wait, just through the.
You know where you're going, Benji?
Yeah, we're just moving Benji
Yeah,
over to the north yard right now.
Right.
So that's a good thing that I know.
No lethals, right?
You can
no
have
lethals, no drugs.
Oh,
sorry.
PD,
Sorry.
if it's PD, they can have their lethals on them. We're not going into gem pop or
Uh.
anything. You can keep it on you, it's fine.
Never been on duty with so much radio chatter going on.
No, you're fine. That's a normal standard, but it's just for the gen pop that we keep it to that.
You got past the weaver at the front one, letting him into.
If you want to,
and whoever's behind it. Who's behind you?
Hey, before you start bringing people in, make sure everyone gets patted down because we're not here.
Yeah, PD, you're allowed to have the weapons. No one else is. So.
Oh, we're talking about getting people into the murder pool. Do you want them to?
If they haven't been patted down, please let our COs pat them down. They can wait at the front gate.
How's your
We will
day
have
going so
someone
far,
come over.
Benji?
I'm not gonna lie, I'm stressed as fuck. I'm so nervous.
You've got this. I think everyone seems to think you've got a pretty good chance of parole from what I see.
I hope so. I've been really trying hard to.
All right, Anna, if you want to, bring him over and hand him off to Lucas.
Okay.
And then you're going to come with me, and we're going to go do some pat down.
Oh, Miss Blake.
Hello.
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 How are you doing? I'm okay.
Hi, you're Lucas, right?
Progress with medical
Oh.
reports.
Oh, you've been watching that shitstorm.
I
Okay.
Might be
I've not
distracted.
been spying. It is.
Hey, Deputy Warden, would you be able to look after Benji while
Oh,
we go and start patting
because I
everyone down?
care. I wanted to read them.
All right, Anna, let's go. Let's run.
I'm
Double
so
time.
sorry
Alright, see you later.
for the shit that you have been through. How are you feeling?
Yeah, they said it. Okay.
I swear to. Oh my God, these fucking gates.
How do you really feel? How do you really feel?
Go ahead. Go ahead.
I want to fucking melt them down. That's how I feel.
I'm a gate guard today.
All right. So Anna, what I want you to do is I want you to stand right over here where that shadow is of the lamp, and I want you to just kind of stand there, kind of like on guard. Quinn, what I want you to do is let them through one at a time, and you are going to pat them down, and like we discussed earlier, go for it.
All right, we're gonna do one at a time, and then I'm gonna pat you down before you go in. Okay. So whoever wants to go first, you can rock paper scissors. You can.
Is this a training exercise?
No, not really. I mean, it's to get into parole if you want to be there. The door's unlocked for you, sir.
Oh.
What if I don't read this to him, but I just give it to him so he can read it for
Alright,
himself?
I'm gonna pat you down, so if you just want to face away from me, I'll just take a peek at you. Make sure you
Sure.
don't have any weapons.
Am I armed and dangerous?
You are not armed or dangerous. Just make sure you're not throwing cups and booing at anybody in there, okay?
Oh.
Alright.
That's
you can
half of
come
my
on out.
argument.
I'm gonna keep the notepad, the screen notepad.
Just kidding, it's locked. Yeah, can't
Yeah,
come in
always
there.
make sure to lock it.
How are we both doing?
Alrighty, my
that's
friend.
because
I'm
we're
just going to
pissing me
pat
off
you
with
down,
Jimmy
make
for
sure you don't have
2
any weapons on you.
Cool. I mean, that's.
He doesn't seem
well,
to
that's pretty
understand
standard
this
for
whole-
Percy.
Yeah, he doesn't understand the whole.
Alright, all looks good. Just make sure you're not stabbing nobody with those keys and, you know, making sure you're only unlocking doors.
Also, why do judges have keys here?
They do, and I don't know
And
why.
then you should be all good to go, my friend.
Probably for,
Alright,
sounds
good.
good.
EMS
Probably for
doesn't have
prison.
keys.
They're all good.
But EMS doesn't have keys.
Yeah, I don't know.
All right, so the gentleman that just
This
came
was a
through, we're going to go up and
question
search him.
that, was raised when I was a judge, and I realized I had keys to this place. Or when I was
EMS and
visiting,
FID
I was
don't have
like,
keys here.
that doesn't feel appropriate.
Sure. Murder
The
anybody
warden's
in
looking
here.
into it, though.
Just going to pat you down
I
now,
don't know
okay?
why.
You know, I mean, if I wanted to murder anyone, I've got keys here anyway. I would just come around when you guys aren't around to murder people.
True.
Nice.
That would be a lot easier.
Alright, you're all good. I know you're a judge, so I'll let you keep the book on you if that's okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Alrighty.
mean, you can seize the book if you like.
You can keep it. Alright.
Hello.
Hello, Percy Weaver.
Hello.
What's next on the agenda?
Now it's pretty much just waiting. I think this is everyone. Let's see here.
Nothing. Do you have anything to say? Were you gonna
I believe there's also some other people that came through the airlock when the deputy came through. I'm unsure if they need to be searched. They were in regular
hell is
vehicles.
Tim right?
I'm only here really to watch. I mean, I've got nothing really to say. I haven't seen the guy since he got sent up.
Oh, I thought you were gonna speak about his crimes and the impact on Becca.
I mean, I only really spoke last time because this the matter, the what's it called, Sentencing hearing got scheduled out of god awful time. But even then, this got scheduled out of god awful time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So no one who knows Becca, who worked with Becca, is awake.
Yeah. I mean, if you really wanted
I've
to hear
reached
about
out.
stuff
All right,
like
everyone,
Miller,
switch it around.
okay,
This time,
respectfully, if
Anna, I
wanted
want
hear about
you
what happened
to
with Becca Miller, this would have been
pat him down.
done in shift 3, which is
All
the
right.
incident that happened when everybody who knew Becca
And remember, make sure it's a
usually
pat
down.
down.
Well, I messaged Quinn. She was available for the time. She just didn't feel she was able to talk. Too emotional. I reached out to a whole bunch of others who were around for Becca. They didn't want to provide statements either. So.
Hi, how's it going? Yeah, you just want
Hello.
to step through here? Actually, Tim, do I do the pat down here or in there?
Yeah, you can do it right there if you like.
Yeah, alright. Alright, sorry, I just gotta check you quickly.
You're good.
Sorry, just do a risk. Oh, hang on. Yeah, all good. You can come through.
Is that Ember?
It is.
Perfect. All right, yeah, come on through. Whoa, sorry, once she pats you down.
Yeah, sorry, I just gotta pat you down quickly.
You can.
God damn it! How am I supposed to get through now?
That's a lot of cups, but yes, you're free to come in.
Yeah, I didn't have anywhere to throw them away at. The trash can was full.
All right, perfect.
I don't know where I'm going.
Let's start going
just
through.
come this way. Unlocked.
And also for
You're fine.
Quinn and
I'm just
Anna,
gonna
there
be
is,
at
food inside the back of that
DOC. I'm gonna
illusion.
be at the prison. Apologies for a hearing, so I'll be 10-7 for a bit.
All right, Anna, go ahead and walk her through there. I'm gonna go grab some. I'm gonna grab something for myself to munch on, and I'm also gonna use the washroom real quick.
Dr. Grace, if you want to follow me.
There you go. It's locked. You don't have to run right up onto it to lock it. You can stand back a little ways.
Yeah, all right.
Charlie 99 is going to be 10-7 for about 2 mics.
There you go, Leslie. If you have any questions, some of us should be around to you. I'm gonna go grab food in it.
Yeah, all right.
I will do it to get that. Of course.
Alright.
Hey, Quinn, have you done this DOC stuff much before, or are you just starting out?
Yeah, I've done it before.
Ah, okay, right. I thought it seemed like you knew what you were doing. Yeah, this is
sometimes.
Yeah, this is pretty much my 3rd FTO session, I guess, so still getting used to things.
It's all good. We're all learning.
So is Pepper the chair? Since she's in the middle?
Yeah, Pepper is the leader of our.
Chai 99 is back 10.
Nice.
Well, yeah, so these don't happen too often. This is actually the second one that we have done here. The first one was for Orc. Don't know if you know about him at all.
Hey guys.
No.
Yeah, and this is
Hi.
Lucas. He is one of the bros, one of the people that
I am
deals
a
with
bro.
yeah, he is a bro. And he is one of the ones who deals with people like Benji that are on they're going through the whole parole system.
Yeah. Parole board, yeah.
But yeah. So if
New
you guys do
cadets,
have,
I take it?
yes. Quinn here does have experience.
Nice.
Anna is definitely very, very fresh. We threw her into the deep end right as she woke up, pretty much. So yeah, so
Really?
it'll be. Oh yeah, we went and did a transport and.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, practice. Only way to get
That's good.
fucking great at anything. Practice, practice, practice.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm still not very good at transports. I can do them, but I'm not very good at them.
Yeah. But for this, you guys can feel free to kind of stand where you wish. You can either stand kind of over with the group, you can kind of stand off onto one of the sides, or even kind of stand off at the back over here. I highly doubt that Benji's going to do anything at all to
Nah,
try
he
to,
won't.
yeah, to try to do anything. He wants this a lot.
Yeah.
But with that being said, you know, same thing. Just keep your head on a swivel.
Did he assume it was you?
Because it's not even just him that you got to worry about. Obviously, there could be potentially, you know, things from other side. Because it might not even be about Benji. People might just know that there's something going on here, and they might know that one of the judges' son's up here, and might just take that opportunity. So always keep your eyes open. Always look up, because no one ever fucking does. Yeah.
I gotcha.
Okay.
I've heard someone say that before once.
No idea who that could have been. I think it's something that everyone should say, so everyone starts
Uh-huh.
looking up, because no one ever looks up.
Yeah. Welcome aboard, by the way.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah, no worries. I'm sure you'll do great.
Yeah, getting there.
Yeah. Well, we all gotta start from somewhere.
So would Benji find out like right away if he's got parole or not, or would they like take a while to come back and let him know?
I'm already.
Yeah, just
obviously
whisper when you're here for this.
No cutter colors
sorry.
associated with the gang.
But
no crime,
yeah,
no
it
weapons.
should
Right.
be- I'm
For at
I'm
least
pretty
the
sure
first
it's
30
right away,
days,
like
wiretap
90%
voter
sure,
bank,
but
no.
you know, we will see.
There's a couple things that I remember very poignantly that I will be mentioning. I try to avoid it. Try to avoid working with him where I could. Never got to see her even close to before she died. So I don't really remember.
Here's something that I got.
Can someone go grab Joy from the gates?
Yeah, I got it.
10-4.
Charlie 22 left.
Or you can stay back there with everyone else. It's just one
okay.
person.
All right. If you don't need help.
just hearing him a lot, you know, and I don't really want to do that to him.
Well, you need a gavel or a book.
I'm just asking if he does.
I got a gavel. It's in my locker.
That's different than a judge having one.
Okay.
It's dangerous in their hands. Waiting for one more person to show up, and then we will get this show on the road. Make sure you're close enough to be able to hear everything the board says, please, if it seems out of earshot. Just so that we can have this at least undergoing whenever we're ready. State, you and your witnesses ready?
Yes, Deputy Warden.
Mr. Carter and your representation, are you ready?
Yes, ma'am.
Wonderful. Board members, are you ready?
Yes.
Ready as I'll ever be.
That's
Yeah, you ready?
yes.
Oh, Wolf's here too. Wolf!
This is nice. Ah.
That motherfucker.
Well,
that motherfucker. It's only a physical.
hello, Supreme Justice Joy.
Hello. I wasn't sure supposed to be here for this, so I just turned up.
Okay.
You're always welcome, sir.
Wonderful. Okay, I'm gonna go over the general gist of how this will be done, and, you know, to kind of set expectations for this going forward. So the first thing we're going to have,
I feel like they need a
You're
microphone
not feeling
up
the
front to
greatest, so
hear.
either you or Benji can come forward to just give a general statement of what we're all here for. You know, stating, you know, what you are wanting to achieve, a general statement, nothing going into the file or anything yet. The state can then allow or bring forward any witnesses that they would like to just make a statement in general or against parole based on their you know, personal testimonies and everything like that. As you have finished your statement, you will not be staying. The only people that will be staying are those that are authorized to hear the rest of the sensitive information that may be discussed in this. So you give your statement. If the board would like to ask any questions, they may. Following that, you will be escorted out and then carry on your way. The DA can let you know of the outcome. That's completely fine. It's not going to be a private outcome or anything like that if you would like to be notified. Then we will then go to Benji's character witnesses, anything like that, pertinent information. Same thing goes for that. And then we will go into the kind of closing statements as well from COs. Mr. DA, if you'd like to make any wrap-up statements after everything you've heard, feel free. If you'd like to make one before as well, that's fine. But if you want to, you know, talk after you've actually heard everything, that's fine too. And then we will hear from Mr. Carter himself on why we are all here and why he should be released on parole. Does that make sense to everybody?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Any of that make sense? Pennyworth, does that make sense?
Yes, Deputy Warden.
I think so. I'm just kidding. No, it's fine. Okay. With that being said, Okay, fine. Bang his hand on table. This parole board, number 2, our second case of the state, is now in session. Mr. Carter, your representation, please step forward to make your statement on why we're here today.
Yeah, I can handle it. All right. Apologies in advance. I'm a little under the weather, so I'm probably gonna keep it brief. We're gathered here today because Benji Carter has hit the point in his prison sentence where parole is a potential option, depending upon, improvement in his character, any changes and lessons learned, personal growth, etc. I think, overall, I've yet to have a member of the DOC present a statement that Benji Carter hasn't been a model inmate since being, charged with the alleged crimes that led him to having an indefinite stay here. And I think that, overall in my interactions with Benji and as I've come to know him, he does seem to be a remorseful man and someone who has made every effort to improve. So I'll cut it there, but Benji will obviously speak on his behalf later on as well.
Thank you. All right, state.
Right, we'll save it for closing if that's okay. But we will most certainly be contesting if that's what you're asking.
No, your witnesses.
Oh,
If
okay.
they wanna
Well
make
then,
their
Veronica.
statements, yeah. Can't believe this. -1 point to state.
I didn't do it.
Thank you. Go ahead, Veronica. Thank you.
All right. Yeah, I'm not going to rehash the crime that he was jailed for. We're all aware of what that was. No, he wasn't a model citizen his entire time here. 24 hours after being sent to prison, he got his hands on someone who had hurt a cop. Remember, he was sent here because he was mad that someone hurt a cop, so he kidnapped and killed a cop to teach cops to protect their, each other. But anyway, someone who had hurt a cop was sent here, and he carved the word victim into their chest, cut off their thumb and finger. However, I believe since that time he hasn't done anything. Now Benji, even before being arrested and charged with the murder, was very friendly with a lot of people. He's not someone who I would normally consider aggressive. Very polite when speaking. He's someone I'm sure who would be easy to be friends with, to strike up a friendship with. Very calm demeanor in general. I'm going to speak basically kind of my opinion on what I believe some of his conditions should be if he is given parole. To protect him. And that should be should not be allowed to wear the cut or colors of the motorcycle club that he was a member of. This is part of his safety because of things that he expressed to me during interrogation. And something that will protect him is if we help out with that. Helping him disassociate from that lifestyle a little bit and not cut off contact completely. There are, some people that that may be part of his support, but I think we need to, he needs to not be allowed to wear the cut. As this is an advanced felony A, I think for the first 30 days of parole, if he is granted it, he should be treated just like someone on bail for felony A is. So, no weapons, a wiretap on phone and bank records, no burner phones allowed. Make sure he's not in secret communication. And most importantly, what we believe brought him to this in the first place is the abstention from all drugs. He had talked a lot about how his addiction to drugs affected him negatively, led him to do these violent crimes. Abstaining from all drugs and some regular drug testing, as well as continued counseling, is something that I strongly believe he needs to participate in to help steer him from turning back towards the path that led him here. As to whether or not he should be given parole in the first place, that's up to you. Obviously, my opinion as a detective, anyone who kills a cop should live the rest of their life in prison, or be killed, depending on how violent they were. I don't believe he should be killed. Absolutely not. But there may be a place for him in society if he can get the help he needs to be successful. And so it depends on if you as a pro board think that we as society can help him with those steps and give him that aid and make sure that he can be supported, then perhaps he can be someone who can be trusted out on the streets and maybe turn his life around, and who knows, maybe he may turn other people's lives around as well in that process.
Thank you, Detective. Stage your next witness.
Fatal call, Mackenzie Blake.
Even if they just want to leave it as a statement, I mean, I'm not too picky about it. It's kind of just an open thing. If you have some and you want to call them back, feel free.
Okay, I'd be good to go.
Yep, go ahead.
Well, I'm in the unfortunate position of needing to speak on two fronts, both a professional front, where I was a corrections officer during the first half of Benji Carter's incarceration, but also from a personal front, where Becca was one of my best friends. When I first met Benji inside Bolingbroke, he introduced himself humorously as the guy who killed a cop. It was something to be impressed by, a crime that could be compared to other inmates and used. And these kind of jokes were frequent. I heard them several times from himself to other inmates and COs. During his stay, Benji wrote letters to pretty much any CO he could find who might have known Becca. It seemed endearing and remorseful at first, but I came to realize that they weren't. They were a construction of a facade, of a face of innocence, of someone trying to just get out of these four walls. They were meticulously crafted to those who knew Becca and were just felt like they were filled to the brim with just disingenuous lies. At one point, Benji asked to speak to me. We were sat near Cora's garden, out on the benches in the yard. And he took out the letter he had for me and read it to me. Benji's voice didn't quiver. He didn't break down. It's a letter that I've kept, and I will keep. And in this letter, he states that nobody deserves to die. As if it was a philosophy he had followed his entire life. My friend was executed. It was it was not an erroneous shot or a car crash or something like that. My friend, who was the most huge goofball who did nothing but help other people and made me laugh when I first moved here, was sought out, restrained, and murdered. I don't believe that Benji Carter has a genuine intention to lead a legal life where nobody else will fall victim to a heat of the moment or premeditated crime. I believe in second chances, otherwise I would not have worked in this prison for 13 months of my life. But I believe in second chances for people who are apologetic and actually remorseful for their actions. I don't believe Benji Carter is that. Perhaps in the future, and I'd love to see that. But right now, I don't believe he is. Thank you.
State has no further witnesses.
Thank you. As the next witness is a bit more sensitive in nature, we will then ask that we have the state's witnesses escorted out, please.
Yes.
Thank you, both of you.
Thank
for your
you.
statements.
Yeah, Anna.
Bye.
Yeah, Anna, if the two of you want to go and escort them out.
Sure.
I know. That's what pisses me off.
Alrighty.
That guy is remorseful in the slightest.
No. I mean, he literally spent months, you know, trying to protect cops and then kidnapping them to teach them lessons, and then decided to kill someone after that. So he does not.
Hmm.
Alright. You just want to be taken out the airlock, or do you want to go through the doors?
I don't have a car yet, so actually I wonder if Ron can give me a ride. Come on. Hey, you guys able to give me a ride?
Yeah, it's basically the only people who can see it are Amelia, myself, Skylar, and Lieutenant West. And I don't know. They can look at it. I don't know if they have edit access. Yeah.
Do you think you can give me a quick ride? I don't have one. Thank you. My apartment should be good, just down on Strawberry.
Okay.
Alright.
obviously asking about your statement, as your medical opinion does matter and does weigh on this. So, to the best of your ability, please help us with this. If you have anything you'd like to add, anything like that, now's your chance. And yeah, that's all. So, just so we can at least make this a little bit more official than just, hey, get up here, we're going to ask you questions about stuff. So let's make sure that this pertains to just your statement and what she wishes to speak on, okay?
No problem. So is this medical opinion based purely on the 5 sessions or the full 15?
It's going to involve both.
And in the 10 sessions leading up to his indictment over the course of 3 months, did you notice any of these behaviors?
Which behavior specifically are you asking about?
The ones that you have written in your report.
Yes, there were indications of certain behaviors leading up to his time in the prison. He was making a lot of progress. Unfortunately, as with anybody, things happen and backsides happen, so we were working on continuing his treatment.
And has his treatment plan adjusted to the fact that he had this, as you put, backslide of doing a murder?
His treatment plan has been adjusted to what we need to address for him specifically, yes.
And had he completed or done and engaged with cognitive behavioral therapy or any of the other medications and or sort of plans that you outline in your report?
Prior to or after?
Prior to.
Yes, we had engaged in CBT prior to his incarceration as well as addictive therapy.
And they didn't stick.
Again, we are making progress. The CBT just started shortly before his incarceration.
No problem. No further questions.
Alright. Board members, would any of you like to start opening up some questions based on the statement given in by Mr. Grace? Apologies, Jesus. Still waking up, but I'm here.
What are the things that you've put in place to ensure that this won't happen again?
We have continued sessions. Of course, this is all dependent on if he gets released or not. We have continued sessions set up. He has people in place that he can contact, support systems, as well as things lined up away from, as one of the officers said earlier, away from his club. Jobs and things like that to help keep him on a better path.
Has he... Sorry, one more question, I promise. Has he shown remorse in his sessions?
Yes.
Yes. You write about impulse control, and problems therein, and go on to say that with what you're seeing essentially in prison here, he presents a low risk of violence if released. I guess my question is about the assessment of his behavior taken into the account that, well, he's in prison and doesn't have access readily to all of the negative factors such as, I hope, drugs, for example. As is all taken into account, the world of shit that's available to him when he's out of here in regards to his impulse control.
Did I take that into account? Yes.
Can you go into a bit more detail about the plans that are being put together to stop him from reoffending?
Sorry, that was not at you. Apologies. Yes. Benji, how often are you okay with me being here?
You can say whatever, it's fine. I trust everyone here. Their job's at risk if they expose anything anyway.
I'm gonna speak a little more freely than I usually would then. Benji and I have had conversations and discussion. He does intend to leave the MC lifestyle. He will be cutting ties with the majority of those people. He does have solid plans set in place with people who he trusts and who are genuinely good people to help support him during his time in getting back on his feet once he is released, if that happens. Again, I said earlier, we've got jobs lined up for him. That is, again, away from the club to help get him back on his feet, keep him focused and busy. Drugs really have not been an issue for him for a little while, as he just finished that rehab prior to his incarceration.
Are you concerned that his existing support structure that would have existed outside of this place, being that motorcycle club, him leaving this place and going into a completely fresh area with how do I word this? Basically at a loose end. If he's cutting ties with the MC, but that was largely a support structure. That's largely why people get into gangs in the first place.
No, because we had already been doing that prior to his arrest.
Okay, so there was work towards that prior to the arrest. Okay, understood.
With that being something that was being worked towards, do you, currently as it is, believe that while he may not pose a great risk outside, based on your assessment, that he himself would be under any potential or significant harm or duress?
There's a risk when leaving any club or gang, which is why it was not done prior to his incarceration.
Okay. Shifting gears a little bit. In here, in your statement, at least I should say, it says that there is medication-assisted treatment, psychotherapy, etc., for said addiction and everything like that to prevent future relapse. When you mean that, so he has completed it. Is this meaning it's not ongoing and he no longer needs it, or is he engaging in it future with something separate?
No, he has completed addictive therapies. Of course, addiction is a lifelong battle. So we do have plans set in place that if worst case scenario he does relapse, we have ways to begin treatment. But I don't foresee that happening. He has done very, very well since the beginning of our sessions in regards to addictions.
Okay. Just a moment, please stay there while I speak a little bit with board members.
I have one more question, sorry.
Mm-hmm.
At the time of the crime, had he completed the drug therapy?
I'm having trouble remembering when the crime happened, but I believe so.
So he committed this heinous crime when drugs weren't an issue anyway.
Drugs may not have been an issue at the time, but that does not mean that the other mental health concerns were.
Okay, I'm good.
Any other members of the board have questions for Dr. Grace?
I suppose I just have one clarifying question on my end. So, there is a continued plan, regardless of outcome, set in place for whether it's psychotherapy, medications, etc. Just want to clarify that.
Yes.
Okay.
I got a couple things. You mentioned he has at least 3 jobs lined up. Are you aware of what exactly those positions are and with which companies?
Limitless, they have a mechanic shop and food truck, and then also at Limey's.
Okay. And then I guess kind of, and I'll ask Benji this as well, but with the removing himself from the MC, and that being potentially a large portion of the support group, more or less, what is his support group currently? You mentioned that he's built one, but I mean, other than yourself, no one came to speak on his behalf, as far as I'm aware of. So I'm just curious to see what the current support group is.
I mean, being as he can't really reach out to people while in prison, it's difficult for them to know to be able to be here. I was not aware that we could reach out to anybody, so. But
yeah,
he
I mean,
has
you can
several.
reach out to his lawyer and have the lawyer get in contact with them or what have you, but.
Yeah, regardless, so.
We can probably save that line of questioning for Benji himself.
All right, fair enough.
He would be better to give the names to. Apologies, but I do know that he has a lot of people that would support him, and most of his support system was built outside of the club and not within it, because he had been making plans to leave.
Okay, I guess
fair enough.
Apologies. I just have one final question, I guess, for yourself. Most of mine, I guess, are actually for Benji. Work was obviously done to to identify triggers of this type of criminal behavior. Can you speak to those triggers for Benji?
Most things were just very stress-induced. People that were close to him being harmed and things along the lines. He wanted to try to help keep people safe as much as possible. So some of the... Usually for him, it wasn't one thing that just triggered him off. It was just a piling of several emotions that would then trigger him. And to be able to tell you exactly what the triggers were at that point in time, I could not speak on that, but prior to that, it was just... The biggest one prior to that was Quinn.
Okay, thank you, Doctor.
Right, anything further?
No, ma'am.
All good on my end.
As well.
Okay. Thank you, Dr. Grace. We appreciate your time and your openness. And thank you for also submitting that statement. We appreciate that. At this time, unless you have anything further you'd like to say to the board, we will then have you escorted out back to the front. Thank you again.
If you want to take her out.
Sure.
Anna.
Yeah, I'll walk you out.
Thank you.
Just get this.
Thank you very much.
No worries.
He is very active. He's always putting in the work, and he never puts up any sort of fuss with anything that we try to get him to do, no matter how small or big the task is. Obviously, you know, murder is a pretty big crime, and yes, he is in here to serve that. It's one of those things where it's kind of up to where do we trust that he will be able to not do that again? Because if he does go out and he comes back in here, I think we're all pretty sure that if he comes back in here again for something like that, he won't be getting out. And again, as for every single instance I have been with him, I have had absolutely no issues with him at all. He has probably been one of the most pleasant people I have overwatched while being in here.
Okay, thank you. Board, any questions for CO Wright?
Yeah, you said you spend a lot of time with him, and it seems to always be really good and positive, and that's great to hear. Could you speak to an incident where Benji, where you witnessed Benji in a stressful situation? Because we heard a lot about stress being his triggers. Or was everything pretty rosy when you were around?
For a while I was around, there would never be any like inmate altercations or things when he would get heated. At the early times, there may have been a little bit of times with CO Blake, but besides that, I mean, he obviously sometimes he'd need to just kind of turn away and just walk away and just take a breath. But there has never been a single time, whether it's been a little tiny bit of stress or maybe a little bit more, that he has ever showed any sort of aggression. Obviously, I know that there was the incident when he first came in here that was talked about at first, but I have not seen anything at all, including when he has had minor amounts of stress put onto him. And just to follow up with that, obviously, I also do not know when he has been stressed as well, because obviously he'd be going into visitation and talking with people. I don't know what he'd be discussing in there. Sometimes he would be a little bit flustered coming back, but at the whole time, like, he would never do anything where he'd be acting out or anything like that. He might be a little bit more, aggressive is definitely the wrong word. A little bit agitated, but he'd never do anything that was in any sort of way aggressive towards anyone while I had seen him.
Okay, thank you.
During your times working with him, you say there was a lot of work that was put in, And while, you know, physical labor and everything is good like that in general for being able to work through or have something, you know, come productive, was it purely just working sessions, or was there anything else that you worked with him on as on a CO level, or was it purely just, you know, creating something? Or were there further discussions? Has he discussed anything of importance that you think the board should know?
He has discussed things with myself. Like again, the same with what Dr. Ember had brought up. Like he had discussed with me his plans on leaving the club. He had discussed with me in detail how he does not want to end up in the same situation that he ended up getting himself into at this point, because I mean, being in prison for as long as he's been in has not been an enjoyable experience, and it has definitely been something that has opened his eyes greatly. And a lot of our conversations would kind of revolve around those kind of issues, along with, you know, our conversations would go from either just talking about, you know, random TV shows right up to how he's feeling at the time, and just kind of going on with those things.
Any other questions from the board?
I have one. Mackenzie Blake mentioned that letters were written to different COs, and she had certain opinions on them, suggesting she was being Benji's letters were disingenuous. Do you share that opinion, or you believe them to be genuine, if you received one?
I have never received a letter. I also did not know the police officer. Yeah, no, anything that I've seen, I take it at face value, but at the same time, it's like, no, I don't think the things that he has told me has been disingenuous.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, if there are no further questions or anything else you'd like to share, you are free to step down. Thank you.
Thank you.
Hi guys.
Hello.
I'm gonna preface this character statement with the fact that I've only interacted with Benji after he was sentenced, so I can't comment on anything before that or during his hold. But since his sentencing, Benji Carter has been an exemplary inmate during his stay here. He's shown significant growth and commitment to rehabilitation, considering his initial hold was met with some difficulty. Since then, he's quickly adjusted and demonstrated a strong sense of responsibility and respect for both staff and fellow inmates. Benji's consistently gone above and beyond in his conduct, including standing his ground against people willing to attempt smuggling items in or break him out. In the whole, you know, he has to go through his time here, and doing so is just gonna, you know, mess everything up. In addition to his good behavior, Benji has actively participated in community service efforts alongside myself and other corrections officers. And he's shown a good initiative in identifying and suggesting various tasks to contribute, such as mechanic repair scheme for government employees. His willingness to contribute and improve not only shows his willingness to contribute and improve not only his own future but the environment around him speaks volumes about his character and potential. That's all.
Okay, thank you. Any questions from the board?
Guess I'm going to ask you the same question I asked the previous CO around stress and situations you've witnessed him in. Could you speak to that, please?
I don't believe I've seen him in any stressful scenarios.
Okay, clear. Thank you.
Wonderful. Short and sweet. Thank you, Sergeant Wolf.
Well, good.
All right, next up is Rehabilitation Officer Lindstrom, who has been assigned the case of Benji, just for clarification, versus just being a general CO statement.
Yes. Thank you. I'm gonna have to read off the MDW because I'm really bad at going completely blind and improving.
It's all good. Do what you gotta do.
So during my time compiling this report, I've heard both negative and positive aspects to Benji Carter. A lot of the negative aspects was tied to his early stay, such as the incident with Mr. Aiden Crew, one of our lifer inmates. Like Veronica touched on earlier, that he hurt him severely. The context I got for that was that Carter was very close with Officer Amelia Bauer, and from my understanding, that is who Aiden Crew had hurt to end up here in Bolingbroke. Carter affirmed to me that if it would be today, he would not have made such an action, as he believes he's in a better place now. Which I do believe. He's also been very forthcoming with the issues he's had before ending up in Bolingbroke. Both with issues with substance abuse and anger issues and impulse control. For my interactions with Benji Carter, what Amber Gray said didn't fully make sense to me, actually, because Benji said to me that when he attacked Officer Miller, he had relapsed, and that was a big motivator to what happened. He has told me that during his stay here in Bolingbroke, he decided to go cold turkey, and has now fully left the substance abuse behind him. And with the care I hope he receives on the outside with Miss Gray's help, he will not relapse. He has, during his stay, done a substantial amount of community service. Some with me, but mostly with other COs. I frankly have not been on duty that much lately. He has stacked up a number of jobs that he'd potentially get should he be deemed worthy for parole today. Oh yeah, initially I had some concerns regarding his mental well-being due to issues I can't really discuss with the board. But Miss Gray's statement calmed that sentiment for me. So I do believe he is ready to be released back into society with this support network and the jobs he's stacked up for his release. Thank you.
Okay, can I? Sorry to ask straight away. Can I get some clarity on what this mental health issue is that you don't want to discuss with the board? Because for me, that goes blaring sirens.
No.
Red flag.
No. It's not mental health issues. I was referring to Dr. Blackthorn's statement that is also in the medical master report.
So you're
If
saying
you wanna
that
look it
the two reports kind of contradict each other, but you feel calmed by one.
Yes, because my understanding is that Dr. Blackthorn's was done early on in his was based on his early behavior here at Bolingbroke, and Dr. Grace has had more of a like long-term treatment plan with him during his entire stay, I suppose. Yeah, if that makes sense.
It does. Any further questions for R.O. Lindstrom?
Give me a second. I think I got something. I'm just working out a word. No, I'll ask Benji. It's fine. It's fine. Thank you.
Okay. If that is it with the board questions, you may go ahead and return to your duties. Thank you.
Thank you.
Alrighty. Okay. It is now time for Mr. Carter. Time to hear your spiel. Let's go.
Hello, everyone. Sorry in advance. This is going to be a bit of a long one.
I mean, it is your time to speak. Be as thorough as you need to be.
I've made a lot of mistakes in my life. Some that have negatively affected myself, but most have negatively affected others. I got drawn into the wrong type of activities during my early adulthood because of the appeal of money and drugs. People said they were cool. I thought they were cool, and that has led me to the life that I have lived so far. I'm not proud of who I was before my time in Bolingbroke. I was extremely reckless, racking up charges a mile long, partying, doing drugs, doing whatever I wanted because who cares what would happen to me? I didn't care. Because of this mindset, I got myself addicted to opioids. I couldn't function properly without them, and because of the route that I had taken in life, it was a big vice, and I was acting out a lot more than I was before I was addicted to them. I started to rob officers for their things, taking government equipment and using that to pay for my next hit. Without that, I wouldn't function. After a little while of using these drugs, I ended up in the ICU because of my addiction. I almost died of an overdose. I never wanted to believe that I was addicted, but I had to do something to change my life. Otherwise, the next time I overdosed, who knows? I may not have woken up. I spoke to Dr. Ember Grace, and she luckily took me in with open arms and started helping me get the help I needed for my drug addiction. It originally started out as only drug addiction, using medication to slowly wean me off, and it slowly turned into therapy sessions. I've been visiting the hospital, for checkups, appointments frequently. When Dr. Grace was available to have me have sessions with her, and to keep a track on my drug use and lack thereof. Because of Dr. Grace, I was able to regain a little control in my life. I was able to talk with her about some of the anger issues I had. the anxiety and PTSD I have from previous interactions in my life. I was able to freely be in a space where I could talk about everything with the drugs and not feel ashamed of who I was and how it was affecting my life. I built a support network slowly over time of people who were willing to help me. I had friends who were making sure I was doing well, friends who made sure that I stayed on the right path when it came to the drugs. And I was doing well. I've been in a few rough patches during the initial removal of them in my life. There was a few times where I really just reconsidered giving up and relapsing. But I wanted to be clean more than the want to use. It was spoken on today that Amelia Bauer was a close friend of mine. She helped me with a lot of troubles in my life. She was trying to get me out of the MC because she saw potential of me being a good person and not this reckless idiot who shot a cop and killed them. She was taken by a fellow officer and tortured and kidnapped and left for dead. And the day I found out that who did it, I saw red, and I had been angry for a long time because of that. The day we found her, I was on an EMS ride along. I was having, a nice time, and they found her, and she died next to me twice. They were luckily enough to arrive her, but I thought that she was going to die on the operating table, and I didn't know how to handle that, and I turned to drugs. I probably spiraled the worst I ever had, and because of that, sorry. I was ashamed of that. I was ashamed that I had gone back to the drugs that I thought I had finally kicked from my life. I hid it from people. I didn't want to tell anyone that I had relapsed because I was scared of what people would think. And that put me in a really bad place. I had severely bad thoughts. I started to hurt people who didn't deserve it because I needed a hit. I was robbing people of their possessions again, taking cops' equipment, and I'm not proud of that person. I'm disgusted in the fact that I treated people so poorly and kidnapped people like Quinn Fury and Winter Stark, leaving them fearing for their lives every day, wondering if they were going to get kidnapped on the job again, or if they were going to get shot because I needed another hit of opioids. Struggling the worst at that point I had ever. I had been trying to quit again, but without the help of anyone because I didn't want anyone knowing. And that's when I ran into Becca Miller. And I took advantage of one of the kindest souls that I had ran into. I took advantage of their willingness to help someone in need. And I took her from helping me, and I ended her life. I regret that decision every day. As it was said earlier, no one deserves to die. No one deserves to be put into that kind of situation where they're just doing their job and being a kind person, and they just have some idiot like me who ruins everything and takes life. I was sent, I spoke to Detective Wilson and turned myself in after a couple days. 24 hours later or 36 hours later, I think Aiden Crew was sentenced to jail. I ran into them and I spoke to them about what they did to Amelia, and they gloated about what they did, and because I was still angry, I lashed out. I carved the word victim into him like he did to Amelia, and I cut his fingers off with a scrap piece of metal in the yard. I regret that decision every single day that I have been in here. I should have just walked away. Because those 30 seconds of good feeling getting the revenge for my friend was not worth a lifetime of suffering for Aiden. He didn't deserve that. He already got his punishment for what he did, and I took it into my own hands to hurt him. There's no amount of apologies that I could ever say to Aiden, to Becca's friends, to Becca's family for what I did. There's no amount of work that I could do to bring Becca back, and I feel absolutely terrible because of that. Her friends and family have suffered because of what I did, and they will continue to suffer because of the loss. It's something that I cannot change. And I feel so remorseful for what I did. I wish that I'd never done it. I can say that a million times over, but nothing's going to change what I did because I did it. I've had a lot of time to reflect on my actions. I've had a lot of time to talk to people about the negative, the positives, and the sideways of this place. And no matter what is talked about today, I am a terrible person for what I did to Becca Miller. I have tried my hardest to work with medical professionals, to work with the DOC, and to show that I can live a life outside of crime. Early on, I did have troubles here, yes, but since then, I have set myself on a path that I want to change and that I need to change. The biggest step for me was to leave the MC as safely as possible. I don't know if many of you know how an MC works, but there's a good chance I end up dead when I try to leave, based on my position in the club. But that is something that I'm willing to risk to have a better life and stay on the straight and narrow. I tried my appointments with Dr. Blackthorn to talk about as much as I could with steps to control anger, to take processes in stepping back and trying to count to 10 and walking away and doing things that wouldn't allow things to escalate beyond the point of just an interaction that annoyed me. Dr. Blackthorn tried her best to help me push in the right direction for change and actually execute on the plans that I have tried to set in motion. Unfortunately, I have not been able to see her for a while, but I'm still trying my best to execute those plans. Tim, Tom, Jay, and Lucas have been a massive, massive part of my stay in Bolingbroke, and without them, I don't think I would even be at this point standing before you today. The fact that they have helped me as much as they have, gone up and beyond of what a regular DOC officer should be providing, has been a massive, massive help in working me towards rehabilitation. They've given me the best chance to show them that I am taking this seriously and I want a genuine chance of leaving here. That I want a genuine chance to be back in society and prove to them that all of their hard work wasn't a waste of time. Spending as much time in here as Bolingbroke as I have, not knowing what the future may hold is such a scary thought. Being in here has given me a wake-up call, the realization that I may be stuck in here forever. That I may never get to hold my girlfriend, see my family, or any of my friends ever again. Taking a massive toll. I am drug-free now, for the first time in a long time. It was very rough for the first couple of years while I was in here, having to quit cold turkey, having no help medically, nothing to help wean off the addictiveness of the opioids. But I got through it, I haven't thought about taking any drugs for a long time now, and that was one of the first big hurdles that I had to overcome to be able to start pushing myself in the right direction. I've spent a lot of the last couple days calling around, trying to find places that are willing to hire a felon who's committed murder. People who are willing to give a second chance in life. And as you guys heard earlier today, I have 3 or 4 jobs lined up that are willing to help me and be a part of my support program to help me stay on that right path. I've made sure that my support network is filled with people that aren't necessarily in a club life, being doctors, friends, family, people who are willing to keep me in line and make sure that I don't ever relapse and make sure that I stay on the straight and narrow. I'm going to continue my therapy appointments with Dr. Grace. That was something that I really pushed with her, that I want to try and have weekly sessions if possible, if not fortnightly sessions, to help keep me going forward. I do appreciate you all for being here. Thank you for taking the time today to give me the parole hearing and give you the opportunity to prove that the rehabilitation that the staff here and myself have undergone has been effective and not for nothing. Thank you.
All right, I will open it up to my fellow board members to ask questions first, with whoever would like to kick this off. You know what? Let's start left to right actually on this. Let's just make it easy instead of us just doing it. Mr. Pepperdale, do you have any questions for Benji?
I am still formulating some at the moment and kind of digesting that. So
Okay, we'll come back to you.
thank you.
Chad, do you have any questions?
Yeah. So I guess we'll start off with the obvious one. What is your support group? Who is it going to consist of? What communities are you going to be a part of if you do get granted parole?
So my main support group structure right now is Dr. Ember Grace, Olivia Grant, Ivy Ravenwine, and Casta Varg. Obviously, the people who have offered me jobs are also willing to help support me. Maybe not as thoroughly as those particular individuals will be, but they definitely have offered me their support if it comes to it.
What companies are those again?
Limey's, Limitless Performance, and the Last Call Cafe.
Okay. Just more curious than anything. Did you reach out to any of those members of your support group, I guess other than Ember, to attend today to speak on your behalf, or?
No, I was told that this was a closed-off hearing and that the public wasn't available to come through. I did not realize that I could have people here other than the DOC talking to me. That was probably a miscommunication on my part that I misunderstood. So I did not contact anyone in regards to this.
No, fair enough. I was mainly just curious on that one. All right, that's all I have for this very moment.
I do have one actually. Mr. Carter, a lot of this will also, aside from your support group, a lot of this will also fall on you. In the times where you don't have someone to lean on, do you feel confident that you can push through any I guess trials and tribulations that you feel like might come your way?
Yes, I do feel like I can overcome these things. As I said, working with Dr. Blackthorn, I have learned to take additional steps before acting on anything, especially involvement with anger. I've had 2 or 3 situations now where I've used that technique while in here based on interactions with some temporary inmates. And as for the drug front, I just need to keep myself away from environments that involve drugs. Because if I am nowhere near drugs, there's no chance that I will ever be tempted. There's no chance that I will ever want to take. And to be honest, right now, drugs are the last thing on my mind.
So to kind of bounce off Alfie's question a little bit, with all the steps you've been taking with therapy and stuff like that, those coping mechanisms, obviously you've been practicing them well here inside of Bolingbroke, which is a much more sheltered area than, say, outside these walls, where drugs are prevalent. There's a lot more temptation and a lot more things that can happen that might push you to more or less relapse, whether that's in the sense of drugs or any other sense as far as crime or, do you think that you'll be able to cope with those triggers and, what have you that's out there that wouldn't otherwise be in here for you to cope with?
I believe that I can. Yes, I believe that I can cope with those kind of things. As I said, with me trying to get myself out of the MC life, I'm gonna take myself out of environments that will foster those kind of situations coming up. And I feel like when I am out of that life, the chances of me running into people with drugs that are trying to get me to take them or commit crimes is going to be a lot less due to not being affiliated. I feel like that because of non-affiliation, I can definitely control the situations that I am in a lot better, and honestly not be targeted because I used to get targeted a lot with those kind of situations where I would end up angry or I would end up involved in some sort of crime because of the environment I was in.
Okay.
I'm just wondering about the timeline of things.
Mhm.
Your medication assisted treatments.
Yep.
This was started before the crime,
Correct. Yes.
and you relapsed. Yep.
Yes, I did. Under very stressful circumstances.
The cognitive behavioral therapy. When was this completed?
I honestly could not tell you a date on when that was completed.
Not a date, but was it after the fact, or?
Oh yes,
was
yes, it was
before?
after
Right.
the fact, I
Okay.
believe.
Okay.
From what I remember.
Okay. I'm just wondering what you had done prior to the murder and what you've done since. And try and get that timeline, because there's not really any indication of, this was before, this was after. So okay.
Sorry, I don't understand that question. Could you please repeat it?
It wasn't really a question. It was more I was stating. Sorry.
Oh, okay. Sorry. No.
Sorry. If you relapse again, in regards to medication, what is your plan going forward to if you need to get help? Will that be with Dr. Ember?
Correct. I have also stated to Dr. Ember personally that if I do end up relapsing again, I would like to be on some sort of hold to keep me in a place where I'm not going to be able to have access to anything. I don't know if they have a kind of facility already set up where they can keep me on a hold, medical-based hold, but that's something that I want to look into, that if the unfortunate happens and I do relapse, that starting treatment, I can work with her and also be in an environment where it's not going to affect me. or others around me.
Okay. I think I'm good.
Okay. All right. So, I've got a decent spiel. So there was a little bit talked about before from COs, from your doctor as well, talking about how you quickly discovered that prison not the greatest of places to be. The type of things that you lose a lot of things coming in here for it. However, from what was gathered, I need to ask you simple, thing that you can just clarify for all of us is are you remorseful for finding out prison isn't great or for the actions that led you here?
All of the actions that led me here to this day, I am very remorseful for. Prison sucking is not at all what I'm remorseful for. I'm glad that it sucked because it opened my eyes.
Okay. Was there a specific trigger or something that led to the violence that you did before prison? Or well, what got you sentenced here?
The trigger at the time was the need to use, as I said before. I had relapsed and I hid that from everyone. Because I was ashamed. I definitely shouldn't have hit it because it ended me up here from trying to get another hit, trying to fill that need of the opioids. I caused the crime.
Okay. How did you work through your withdrawals being here?
A lot of running laps around the yard. A lot of using the weights, pull-up bars, and gardening. Actually, growing the crops was very therapeutic. Just sitting there watching them grow.
I asked this a little bit to clarify with Dr. Grace, but I do have something that I would like to ask you specifically. So your essentially drug rehab was kind of completed before all these incidents happened, though she does say that you
Yep.
were getting better with things. But in her statement, it was noted about medications and such. Have you been on any medications since actually being sentenced here in prison?
The only medication that I've had would be when I've received treatments. Any treatments, based on injury. So, basic over-the-counter painkillers and stuff like that. No actual treatment for any drugs or anything like that.
Okay. All right. And if you feel like sharing, obviously I can't make you for things that happened before this, but were you prescribed anything for your drugs and the way you handled them before coming to the prison?
Or the rehabilitation stuff?
Right. Was there anything that was like prescribed to assist with that during it, or was it all based
Yes.
on? Okay.
Yes, there was. I honestly couldn't remember the name of it, but there was a thing that I took once a week, and then once a fortnight as well.
Okay. Given your jobs that you have been offered, and how you have spoken about her and how she also speaks about you, what would you describe your personal relationship with Dr. Grace as?
I wouldn't say we're close friends. We are friendly. I run into her a fair bit because I used to visit the hospital very often for a multitude of things, and we've just gotten to know each other a little bit over time. As I said, we're just friends, nothing. And obviously, client-patient word. Therapist, that's the word.
Hi, I'm 41.
Wolf, can you go take care of that, please? That's Juliet. All right, one of the COs, please go help with Juliet, please, and let her know where to go. Would you be willing to work with
Come to
a
the motor pool.
separate psych
I'm
doctor
right behind you, sir.
to continue your treatments, or is it Dr. Grace that you think your best results would be with?
I am not opposing to the idea of working with another psych doctor if that's what you guys would be wanting. I don't mind that at all.
Okay. All right. We've already talked over, so I don't really need to ask the questions about, big bad world out there. You've talked a little bit about your motivators for why you are pursuing this second chance beyond just, getting out of the prison, such as things that you have lost access to with your family, your loved ones, etc. And so I will ask this last bit just as a clarifying question again for the board. Do you understand that what you stand? Well, do you understand what you stand to lose in regards to parole, your time here, everything like that? Should you have shared anything false in regards to your belief to be fit for parole?
I do understand that.
Okay. That is my last question. Go ahead, Justice.
I have a lot, so I'm kind of glad I went last because it ticks a bunch of mine off, so I'm not talking forever. Okay, first of all, you bring up the drugs a lot. I'm gonna ask quite a few questions about these. I guess from my side of things, I should let you know that I am also an addict. Once an addict, you are always an addict. There's no former. It doesn't go away. Do you blame the drugs?
The drugs played a big part. Obviously, I can't blame it solely on the drugs. I still did the actions at the end of the day.
If you were completely stone cold sober that day, would you take the same actions? Would you have taken the same actions?
I do not think I would have murdered her that day, no.
Okay. The situation with... No, before I move on to that, let's stay with the drugs. You will relapse. Sorry, spoilers. You will relapse. What is your action plan when that does happen?
I will obviously contact the therapist that I am working with, and as I said just before, try and get myself into a place where I can work on that and be monitored for that to get off it.
Charlie 22,
I guess
okay, 1042.
generally I'm going to recommend probably like way more sort of rigid methods for you to just immediately get yourself out of, like, get somebody in control of you. But that's something we can talk about later as a personal thing, because I know. Okay. Moving on in the same line of questioning regarding the drugs and I guess jonesing potentially at the time. Where were you in the medication cycle of all of this when the Aiden crew stuff happened?
So when I was still using up until the point just before I was incarcerated. That was only 24 hours later when I ran into Aiden. 36, somewhere around 24 to 36 hours later. So at that point, I was not using, but also coming down from my previous use the day or so before.
Yeah, okay, understood. Okay. Let's say you're out. Same thing occurs. Someone is talking very blasé about injuring people you care about. Amelia, as an example, you mentioned Ivy Ravenwine from your support group. Let's say that
they're talking very openly about hurting them. The same thing occurs as with Aiden Crew. What actions are you taking?
I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna try my best to try and get out of that situation as best I can. Obviously, I can't tell you exactly what I do because I'm not there at that point. But I would try my best to take the actions that I have tried with Dr. Blackthorn and put them into practice. Um, the main thing would be if doing those things isn't working, just get out of there, get away from it. They may be talking about my friend and hurting my friend, but I don't want to put myself back in another situation where I end up hurting more people, because that would just undo everything that I've worked so hard for and to prove that I've been trying to work towards.
Are you redeemable?
I hope so. I hope that everything that I've done so far has led to me getting that second chance and having that redemption opportunity.
Do you believe you are redeemable?
Yes, I do believe that.
Why should the community feel safe if you're released?
I'm not gonna lie. I don't think they will feel safe if I'm released to begin with. The last thing they heard of me was that I killed a police officer. It will honestly take them some time to feel that comfortability. The only thing I can do in that meantime is try and prove to them, based through my work and my work ethic, that I am no longer a threat to them, that I'm no longer a threat to society, and that the work I put in on my rehabilitation is enough to not sway their opinion of me, but at least make them feel in a comfortable state.
You have an extensive criminal background. What are you going to be doing to trying to stay away from criminal influences?
Well, the main thing that I am doing to stay away is cutting ties with the Hellions. That is the biggest motivator right now behind my crime. Was part of the MC. Breaking away from them takes away a big part of my life. And putting myself into communities that I may not have once thought to go to before is going to put me in a position where I won't be in that place to do crime. Because all of these places that are, as far as I'm aware of, are run and operated by civilians that don't do crime. And that's the kind of place that I want to be to prevent any future chances of me ever doing crime.
What would you do if your support structure breaks down? You say, I'm going to use them as an example because you referenced them and it was the name that stuck in my head. What if Ivy Ravenwine begins doing crime day to day, shooting cops?
As much as it would suck, I would have to cut her out. I would have to drop her as a support person, because I feel that if she's out there doing those kind of crimes on a day-to-day basis and also trying to help me, it may influence me to end up going with her, and I don't want that. I'd rather just cut her out of my life and try and find someone else who is willing to help me.
Last two questions. I apologize. There is an end in sight. What is your plan if things don't go as expected? Say none of those places give you a job or you get fired.
Keep trying. Try and find some place that will hire me. I do still have a job at the Golden Vault Casino that I can always turn back to. Obviously, I have to speak to them whether I still have a job or not. But as far as I'm aware, I still have a job there. But I will try any food place that is looking to have someone who's a cook, or any mechanic shop that wants someone who's handy with the tools. I'm still going to try any place that is willing to hire to make sure that I have a job and things keep going in the right direction.
And my final question is, I guess, if the parole is for whatever reason broken while you are out, if it is granted, the chance for it again is vastly diminished.
Mhm.
Is now the right time for you to be let out, do you think?
I believe I am at the highest point in my life right now in regards to mental stability and drug free. I feel like now is probably the best time for me to be released. To be honest, if I end up breaking parole, just lock me back in for life and throw away the key, because I'm not going to let that happen.
Okay, I don't have any more questions. Thank you, Benji.
Okay, are there any further questions from the board?
Yeah, I have one more. So obviously you murdered someone. There's no going
Mhm.
back from that, and that's going to stick with you forever. Other
Yes.
people know that. So how do you expect you will handle out in everyday life when people maybe just out of the blue refer to you as cop killer wherever you go? Because that's going to happen. You're going to just get referred to as cop killer, and people are just going to look at you, dismiss you, or look at you differently because of that. So how are you mentally, emotionally, physically going to handle that constant reminder every single day?
I'm going to be honest with you. I'm already experiencing that. Every time the police have come in and assisted medical staff, I have been not referenced by my name, but as cop killer. At first, it annoyed me, but I realized that it's going to obviously be something that I'm going to have to deal with all the time. And as much as it sucks to have to hear it reminded to me constantly, yes, I did that, and it fucking sucks that I did that. But people have their own opinions of me. I can't change their opinions of me. They're the only ones who can do that. And if they want to call me cop killer to my face, behind my back, that's something they're going to do, whether I tell them to or not to. So I'm already at a point where it's just words that they're going to use. I'm not too worried that they call me cop killer, because if it offended me every time someone did it, I'd be back here within half an hour, and this would have been a waste of time.
Okay, that's the last question I had.
Okay. Unless you have anything else you'd like to state to the board, you may take a seat again.
Thank you once again. I appreciate the time and effort.
Sorry, Benji, just before you sit down. Could I just get one clarification on something?
Yes.
Were you seeing professionally a psychiatrist during the month of March?
I had not had much of a chance due to scheduling conflicts. I may have had one in very early March, but mid to late March, there was a lot of scheduling conflicts between myself and Dr. Grace.
Thank you.
Actually, that prompts something, another thing. Are you, in the case where Dr. Grace isn't going to be available, or do you have plans, will you make plans to find additional help in the case that Dr. Grace isn't around?
Yes, I plan on speaking with Dr. Mercy Schilling at some point to have her as a secondary person that I can liaise with and have therapy sessions with in the case that Dr. Ember is unavailable for an extended period of time.
Thank you.
Okay. Thank you for your time, Benji.
Thank you.
Alrighty, we will now leave it to the closing bits from Benji's representation. Unless you want to just let that be what Benji had to say for himself, feel free to step on up, and then we'll have State with their final thoughts.
Yeah, from my end, I mean, at the end of the day, no one can speak for Benji as well as Benji has at this point. I I think, looking at his behavior since the sentencing and kind of comparing it to prior and just the extent of time involved in both periods, I think that it's obvious there's been a substantial change in Benji Carter since the incident, and I think that needs to be weighed accordingly. That's all I've got.
Okay. District Attorney Pennyworth, if you would like to come to the stand.
Thank you very much. So, we've heard a lot of terms here about redemption, sorrow, and regret and remorse, and action plans for the future, what could have been, what will be. All that's very good. First off, I'd like to draw the board's attention to a letter that was written by Mr. Benji Carter regarding Becca Miller. It reads as follows. I'm sorry this had to be you, Becca. You were one of the good ones. I appreciate everything you have done for community policing. I didn't want this to be you, but the opportunity couldn't be missed. Police aren't caring for one another. They claim they do, but every day someone else is getting hurt or kidnapped. I'm sorry you became an example of this. Hopefully, your amazing kindness and look towards the community is highlighted in your life's achievements. It's a shame that it's having to be honored in your passing. You will be dearly missed. Followed by a small prayer. Benji Carter that day wasn't suffering from an impulsive instinct. This wasn't a snap. He's referred, it was partially triggered by Amelia Bauer's kidnapping in the early days of March, and then prolonged ICU stay throughout the month of March, leading to a relapse in drugs, which he hid from seemingly everybody, including his professional psychiatrist. He has just admitted that perhaps he didn't see them, so we don't know for certain. But he did also list during his support group quite an extensive list of doctors, I might add, medical professionals who he hid his relapse from out of shame. I understand the need to do that, but unfortunately, as we know, addicts are always addicts. And the thing about addicts is they're quite sneaky when they need to be. Violence has also been in Mr. Carter's past. It wasn't just the month of March that the shooting started on police or the kidnappings. He has been actively involved in murders or attempted murders and even a voluntary manslaughter in January and February this year. This is a pattern. Just because it increased when he was in relapse doesn't mean that when he was sober, it was all influenced just by the gang alone. He made choices those days. And while I severely hope that he can change and move forward with going out, it's not quite the full picture, perhaps, that we've seen. Dr. Emma Grace, a friend, has even said that she's seen him 10 to 15 times. Apparently, she saw him 10 times in 2 months while he was out shooting people with his gang, and then 5 times when he was in prison. And he passed his drug rehabilitation and only showed some of the symptoms, and now all of a sudden has become, again, very clear and open after hunting an officer. He didn't care who he got that day. He even liked the officer he got. And I genuinely think he has remorse for killing Becca. But at the end of the day, he picked up an officer, kidnapped them, handcuffed them, and put a bullet in their head. Seemingly due to the fact that Amelia was kidnapped and tortured. Oh, I don't think I'm the only one here that's struggling to see the logic jump on that one. While I'm sure, you know, the best intentions are had by Mr. Carter to reform and to have these new coping mechanisms, the world's full of little stressors, aren't they? This state especially. I'm sure everyone on the board here has been stressed by something going on. Doctors lead incredibly dangerous lives as well, and most of the people on there are doctors. I mean, somebody named as potentially his therapist is even, in fact, Dr. Double Tap Shilling herself. There's a lot of stress in this world, and we can't always be prepared for it. So to say, oh, I'll remove myself from the situation, you can't always remove yourself from the situation. He's formerly part of a gang. Somebody he, in fact, listed is still part of a gang. Just because he went in here and we can court order whatever we like, saying, oh, you can't wear a cut, you can't associate with them, you can't be a part of their businesses. These people have a way of making sure to keep tabs on former members. It's not going to be an easy way out, and whatever we do, there will be stresses placed upon him by these people and these gangs, and it's going to cause that stress. And from what I've heard today, the state isn't fully realized that he's fit to be out in the general public. He's hidden a relapse before. Could he do it again? Probably. That's speculation, but at the same time, we haven't exactly heard glowing reports in terms of this. He's the entire time being here had a motive, like he had that day with Becca. He has a plan. He wants to get out, and he might believe that that is his plan, and that he has reformed and changed. But we will never actually fully know until he's out on that street. And do we want to take that extreme risk that one day somebody might push his buttons or kidnap a doctor, which isn't exactly an unusual occurrence, and all of a sudden we get another murder? We get another leap in logic of, well, somebody kidnapped my friend, so I'm going to kidnap a random government employee as well. Drugs do weird things to the brain, but they don't do that. This wasn't a heat of passion. This wasn't an impulse control moment. This was somebody going out and looking specifically for a cop, and they didn't give a shit who they found. In the Old Testament style of judgment and redemption, Benji Carter has shown how he needs to be judged. Thank you.
Before you step away, I do have a few clarifying things. Just
Sure.
your position. Yeah, that's right. You don't get to just walk away.
Not on my cool line.
No, sorry.
Pain.
No mic drops for you.
Yep, no mic drops. Okay. So just to clarify, the full stance of the state is just denial, correct?
Well, okay, we can do
Because I was
some
going to say if we
some
do,
fun stuff.
I want to say so. Obviously, we understand, you know, the urge for him staying, correct?
Yeah, but we
Okay,
can have
but
the parole
let's,
conditions as well.
Yes, let's have a talk about if it is granted. Are
All
there
right.
particular conditions that the state would like pressed?
No cut, no colors. Which of those jobs did he have that he was listed for? 1 second. Definitely no working with Limitless Performance and John Starr. No, never mind. John Starr's a good man. Arthur Atlas in Last Call Cafe. That man has a rap sheet longer than almost Mr. Benji's and is ganged up. Prefer not for him to be around in that environment. We would absolutely love mandatory psychiatry sessions and drug testing randomly, along with the usual, wiretap and all that good gubbins. And no burner phones, because he texts some very, very nasty things to Quinn about how he wished it was her.
Yeah, wait for me before you go into the cell block.
Actually, he didn't do that from burner. He did that from prison. Never mind.
Okay, okay.
Okay, I have those noted down. Is there anything else you would like to be considered?
No, not at this time. Thank you.
Okay, I think that just about wraps it up. All right. We are now going to put this hearing into deliberation. Myself and the fellow board members will be, we're going to go up on the rooftop because that's a cool spot, to go convene. Obviously stay here, converse if you would like. If you need to go get food, we'll probably need to take just a little bit to actually make sure we go over this thoroughly. So if someone needs to head out to go get food,
Charlie
maybe a member of DOC
137
can
plus
go do that
1
real quick for
joining
us,
cell block
please.
7. 8.
And then we'll get this.
6. I know my number.
Thank you. And that was wicked.
Yeah, I could eat.
How are we doing, Supreme Justice?
Joy, do you need food?
Hello. He's having. Oh, there we go.
Do you need food? I was gonna go pick some up.
Yeah, I could do with some food.
You really called Dr. Schilling Mercy double tap Schilling in a parole hearing.
Yeah, I did that.
That's hilarious.
Do either of you two need food?
Wildly
Just a
inappropriate,
reminder to
but
any
hilarious.
There's still food in the back
Yeah.
of the command illusion. Have it before it goes
I mean,
bad.
she refers to herself as that, so.
Oh, she does?
She has said that to me directly, yes.
Oh, okay. Well.
Can you
I
tell
mean, if that's what she's
Tom?
referring to herself as.
Food,
then, you know,
illusion.
no
Don't let it go off.
Well, exactly.
Oh,
okay. 9 plus 1
Also
exiting
still
cell
quite
block 6.
Yeah. So where do you think this one's gonna go?
Try 7842.
Probably. The question
And
is,
I hope
what
he actually makes his stick.
Yeah, the question though is always not necessarily whether or not they're going to get parole, but what conditions are going to be placed on that parole. That's always the fun.
How are you feeling?
Exactly.
What was that?
I genuinely hope.
How are you feeling?
I feel like I'm gonna throw up.
Got food.
Damn.
I'm just glad that everything's been put out there now, though, and it's now.
Yeah, thanks.
You stand up for me, please, so I can hand you some food, Benji.
Yeah, wasn't she? I think she was hellhop.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, that makes sense.
Oh. You got a burger and a drink, right? Yeah.
Yeah, so fucking good. Actual burger.
Gwen Romano is
Yeah.
and runs Hellhound, so seems to have good medical
Ember Grace
ties.
was always kind of.
Thank you.
Kind of moving in between being in the MC.
I think at the end of the day, did really well.
The line
Thanks.
there.
Spoke from the heart, and that's what
I think she
was needed.
finally decided to.
So I think I imagine that the conditions are going to be pretty harsh, but I imagine they're going to give you parole.
I hope so. I mean, as I said to you on that phone that day about I don't care how long they are and what they are. Just I'm willing to put in the work based on whatever parole conditions they give me.
Yeah.
By the way, Lucas.
Yeah.
Good work.
Also, I think the amount of community service you've done will go against the parole as well. So like,
Yeah.
keep that in mind that they might say a number and then it'll end up being a lot lower.
Okay. That would be nice as well.
been giving Ivy updates.
I'm gonna.
I wish I had
thank
known
you.
that I could have
Talk to you
called her
guys.
to come.
Oh yeah, agreement on that one.
That
Because
would have been
everyone,
helpful to know.
everyone really
Yeah.
wanted her to be able
They
to
didn't
be
allow
the
any
doctor.
character witnesses for orcs.
Really
So
kind
I
of
assume.
boiled down to
If you
That's what
do
they
see
said to me.
her,
They said no
search her
more
and grab the phone off her.
witnesses here either. So there's no people to come. I was like, oh, okay.
The thing is, this is like a pretty new thing, so
It's
I've
like the
been pretty
second one.
confused as well.
You should probably remember that a sloan agreement
Yeah.
can
But
only
we're
be for
working on ironing it out. I think you did really well on the stand, Benji.
Because she was threatening to shoot someone.
So we'll see.
It's the first time I've ever been on a stand. It kind of freaked me the fuck out.
What the hell?
You did great. A lot better than I did.
Accused her of having plot armor.
I kind of rambled.
I was starting to ramble at one point, and then I caught myself starting to ramble, so I stopped.
Show she's on, but
Yeah.
whatever that armor is, it's thick.
I'm not used to public speaking yet. I think the only two times I've been no, I've talked in front of people, like a bunch of people like this, like 3 times. So.
Like it's a choice. It's not
First
like
the
they choose not to.
the first orc hearing, and then I spoke on an expungement as a
they win.
character witness or whatever in
Oh
favor.
yeah.
Yeah, because they just really
Yeah.
want her to continue being a doctor.
Yeah. What a world, eh?
Hopefully you get it today.
Just shove a gun in
And you won't have to stand up there and do another one.
Annoying.
Oh god, I couldn't do it again, dude.
Hey, oh, Benji, you got food?
Yeah, I got.
Yeah, I
food,
gave him
yeah.
some.
Okay, okay.
I wonder if I would be. Do you think if I shoved the gun?
Wait, what you got, Tim? What you got?
Oh, it's
Still
probably
hungry,
the
huh?
same thing.
No, I'm not so hungry, but tasting outside of prison food is just too good.
Uh-huh. Did you get the thing, Tim?
No, we couldn't find her. I think she went back to sleep.
Oh.
I think you could.
I feel like that would depend on who it was.
Oh, I saw Fear the other day. She was rolling around the yard.
Oh yeah, in her wheelchair.
Wait, who did you see? Sorry?
Fear.
Oh. Hmm.
Oh, her court case might actually end up being tomorrow.
Really? Hmm.
Might.
They were horrible people.
I'll try to be here.
You know what? While we have this time, I'll go over with you with some of the stuff that you did last time.
I mean, on Kelly Banana for tapping a.
Oh, you stay here, so you're not without.
Yeah, how do you think that went? The parole hearing.
Honestly, no idea. Also, make sure just in case that you're whispering or just kind of talking normal.
Yeah, all right.
Just in case. Honestly, I don't know. I think there was a lot of points both sides. I mean, Pennyworth is amazing at talking. That's a for sure thing. But I also think that some of his stuff was kind of like the whole before everything kind of happened. I mean, he does have a point. Like addicts are addicts, and some people can manipulate people and can steer people around the way they go. But that's also why I'm like, listen, give him that chance, and if he fucks it up, well, that's kind of it for him. It's because if he does get it, it'll be a very slippery slope for him. It will be an uphill battle. But with regards to yourself, so your report that you wrote, great. I love the detail that you put into that. I love the length. Some people will write really short ones. Me, I love to go in as much detail as I can and paint the biggest picture that I can, because if you paint a big picture, then you don't leave anything to the imagination, and you're kind of connecting all the dots that you can connect. But yeah, so I think that your report is good. Something that I want you to do right now, I want you to go into just one sec. Let me find something here. So I'm just trying to find something for you to look up. All right, I want you to look up DOC report 21266.
Uh, 21226, what's that?
No, 21266.
Right. It's inmate dead.
All right, perfect. Okay, great. You can search DOC reports. That's good to hear. Can you tell me where the Bolingbroke alarm switches thing is located?
Are you saying that's somewhere in this report, or do you just mean in general?
Sorry. This is going to be a completely new thing. I'm not saying it's in DOC reports. I'm not going to say where it is, but do you know where it is? Like, where would you look?
I don't know, security office or that South Box Tower.
Sorry, still with regards to MDW. Like, where can you
right.
find? Where can you find it in the
SOPs, I guess.
MDW? All right, so I'll give you a hint. So click on the click on the search bar, and I want, with everything that's written on the left-hand side, I want you to just kind of look at those and tell me which one would have the Bolingbroke alarm switches.
Sorry, do you mean in the search everything or just in the DOC documents?
So in the search everything, so once you click on that and you get that little pop-up window,
yeah,
and you see all those all the things on the left-hand side that says like profiles, incident, bench, or you probably can't see the bench warrants, bench trials, the docket,
okay,
the 3 different
DOC
dockets and all that.
notices.
Perfect, great.
Right, so it's the alarm box is located in the observation
no,
deck.
that's okay. You did what I wanted you to do. Where is the standard operating procedures found?
That should be in DOC documents.
Okay, walk me through. How do you find it?
Yeah, I go to the 3 bars menu, documents, DOC, and it's 3 bars menu, documents, DOC, and it's
Perfect.
SOPs.
Nope, that's good. That's good. All right, great. All right, sweet. Okay. So your MDW stuff. So your report writing is great. Your you obviously know how to use the MDW. You can search things. Next time, either I see you or someone takes you on, like I was telling Quinn before, I'm going to be taking off after this is done. That's why I'm kind of doing this with you right now. I want you to have someone just go over with you just the putting evidence into the evidence locker and cataloging it, and that just even if you know how to do it, just kind of I would just want you to go over with it. And once that happens, like I will be more than happy to sign you off of your MDW stuff. Because the
Okay,
MDW,
great.
you do have that down. Like I put you through like things that I'm not gonna lie, in your position, I wouldn't have been able to find those because I mean, 1, I'm old, and 2 is just it's just I'm not used to technology all that much. So you did a great job with finding that stuff. I haven't written it up yet, but for the thing I'll be written for you today. So obviously,
I definitely want you to, again, try to be around these times as well. So we're going to be lucky because we have those 3 people that are sent up here for the 9s, and I bet you that they'll probably be around quite a bit, most likely. We're going to go check, or I'm going to go check the cell block just to see if they did put down, because they might put down days that they'll be around or be waking up. Because something I want you to get used to is talking with inmates. Now I know this morning is probably a really bad example, or I mean, the transport we did is a very bad example because you literally just woke up and you got thrown right into it. But that is something that we'll definitely be working on with that. Like, you did nothing wrong, you did everything right, and you're asking questions, and it's your first time doing it with an actual inmate. So I mean, that was good. But still, we're definitely going to practice that because that's something I would like you to get to become kind of like your bread and butter. But you still did everything. You still did everything properly. You went, you searched, you went, and did you cuff, or was he already cuffed from the officer?
Yeah, he was already cuffed.
Okay. Yeah. So yeah, when we're picking up criminals, actually just walk me through it. So we're going to pick up someone from a PD station. Just kind of walk me through what's going to do. Just tell me in your own words. You don't have to like look at the SOPs and look at that. Just kind of tell me how you see it.
Right, we just get a vehicle ready, make sure to set up the dispatch details, like put a unit together with a, have it as a 1091 and details about the transport that you're doing. Then, take the vehicle out. I don't know, do we contact... Oh, I guess you'd be on radio with PD and be like, "Hey, we're
I'm pretty sure that
that
PD person was on the radio listening in as we're kind of doing stuff." But yeah, so in that instance, because it's PD asking for us to do it, you can't do it beforehand because we don't know where they arrest people. But obviously, she reached out to us. She said, "Hey, are you guys willing to do a transport?" "Yep, we're good to go to do a transport." "Okay, great. This is where we are." So then, boom, you got the vehicle ready. You got the dispatch good to go. What's next?
And you, head off, do the radio call to say you're en route to the location. Then
right now, here's something we never went over: lights.
Yeah.
So when you're going down, lights on. I don't think he saw your lights on at first, because I did see that you turned them off.
Well,
lights on.
I thought he told me to turn my... I think the lights were on for some reason. He said turn them off, but maybe I misheard him.
I think he just didn't see the lights on. But yes, so turn the lights on. So when you're going down there, obviously because it's not an emergency, so there's no reason to have on your sirens as well. But once we grab him, it's kind of situation dependent. It can be just lights, or we can go full sirens and lights. It's better safe to just go sirens and lights until someone says, like, you know what, it's annoying me, just kill the fucking sirens. Because at that point, it is an emergency, because you are bringing him back here. And the big thing to remember, you have the right of way. It doesn't matter if it's a local. It doesn't matter if it's someone else. The people that are in our convoy have the right of way to get to wherever we need to go. And you saw how Sergeant Wolf was kind of cutting off traffic for us, like especially when we're going up on the bridge and stuff like that. So yeah, like, don't pay attention to that. Just keep on your route and just kind of keep going.
Yeah,
all right,
no worries.
We show up to whichever PD that we're going to. What do you say over radio?
1091 23 at the location.
Okay, boom. The vehicle's set up outside the nearest exit. You walk into the place. You approach the officer that did the call. What do you talk about?
All right. You confirm the inmate's name, state ID, whether they're violent or not.
Especially with today, because I couldn't understand the name that she was saying. So I'd always say ask for the state ID.
Yeah. Okay. And also the jail time and parole time and how long they've been in there already.
And also, and it's kind of like a nicety too. Just kind of talk to them like, hey, like how have they been? Have they been asshole or have they been kind of like nice? And because that can kind of like, you know, do a little bit of lenience as well. Like today, like we knocked off quite a bit of time for that guy. All right, so you got that information from the officer. At the end of that, something I would just say is just go up to the officer as like a courtesy, be like, hey, is there anything else you need from us, or are we good to take the inmate away? And then the officer will pretty much tell you, is like, nope, I'm done with him or her. You're good to go. Take them away. So they're inside the cell. What do you do?
Okay, I guess make sure they're soft cuffed and yeah, then lead them out, do a search, and well, let them know that you're going to search them.
Why would you want to do a search?
Just make sure they don't have anything on them that they shouldn't have.
Exactly. I mean, to be fair, it's
Can
better
I
to
get
be
a
safe than sorry.
77 to the yard? I hear punching.
10-4. 76.
3 people in there.
Try 99 plus 166 into the yard. What part of the yard?
Right outside of visitation. I'm in the cafeteria now.
All right, we'll be entering through the cafeteria back entrance.
4.
Yeah, I can hear. There was 3 of them. 2 of them ganged up on someone who just came in, and I can hear them punching something. They're fighting.
I'm not. You picked a side, bitch.
Nice. Yeah,
Lavender.
ma'am.
All right.
Yep.
I'm gonna
Hey,
need you to
go
stop
get her.
and put
Go
your
get
hands up.
Lavender.
I didn't do anything. I was just
Go get
there.
Lavender.
I'm gonna go after Lavender only.
Yeah, we'll go get Lavender.
I'm going to stay with the individual that's down, make sure she's okay.
10-4. Call it out over radio. Where is she?
Yeah.
The-
Lavender's running near the near the gym.
The other individual that was with her is running towards you guys now.
Wait, but I really need the phone though. It's my second phone. I really need.
Stop running.
I'm twin stuff. Wait, what happens if I don't give up? Hold on, wait. Pause. I need to pause. You stand on that side.
I'm going to get the individual into the clinic and get
pause.
him.
Pause in the game. Pause in the game. I'm
Wait,
pausing.
pause.
No,
Pause.
Pause.
Yeah,
What happens if
okay.
I don't give up?
Then I'm going to put you in solitary for 20 months.
20 months.
Your choice.
Can I just send one text?
You have 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4.
I really need
3.
to send this text.
All right, she's continuing on past wall 7.
Send a text. Huh. This text
Lavender,
is really
if I
important
have
to me,
if I have to do it one more time, Lavender, you're going to solitary.
Please don't, please don't, please don't, please don't.
Then
I just
stop.
need to send a text. I need to send a text. I can't text from my real phone.
All right, get on the radio. I want you to do the comms for this.
Okay, got Lavender running towards cell block 5, taking a left. So the basketball court.
Lottie! Listen, Lottie.
Running past wall 7.
I want to twist the photo. I want to twist the photo. What the fuck am I meant to do here? Oh god. Oh my god.
Okay.
No.
no.
Just gonna be your cheerleader.
Running back towards
Yep.
cell block 6.
Please just let me twins the one thing. I'm just here for the ride, guys. I just want to run with everybody, you know?
Come on, Lavender.
Please, I just want to twins the photo.
What if I tell you I won't let you in the wood shop anymore?
Keep the comms going.
Alright, just heading towards cafeteria. Left towards intake.
Oh my god, you're sabotaging!
Okay, she's down.
Alright, give me your hands. Wait, what
No,
the?
no.
Wait. Why were my
She's
fucking
running.
hands? God damn it.
It's back towards cafeteria.
No hands.
Yeah, keep going. Keep the comms going.
Alright, it's heading towards the... yeah. I don't know, what's this soccer barrier?
Cell block 7. Fuck,
Running.
that is
Yeah, come on, look, the
these
number.
are so No, big juke. Big juke again. Oh my god, I'm so good at this. Come on, Lavender,
Alright,
you got
running
this.
towards
Evade.
wall 7.
Please, I just need to twins the one photo. Just evade, you got this.
Basketball court.
Do the Cobra maneuver.
Alright, running
Oh,
around
the other end.
scrapyard.
Oh my god, she's pickpocketing.
Heading towards cell block 5.
Oh god.
Running around the gym area.
Oh, she's
Towards scrapyard.
She's a track star.
Yeah, keep it going. Keep the comms going.
Right, running around basketball court.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, and the bleachers.
Oh, that's a little bad wire.
Still at the basketball court.
See you after solitary.
Towards cell block 6.
I'm not going to solitary. Oh my god, I'm good. I'm good. Oh, no, no.
Give me your hands. Right. Alright.
Are you? Oh, come on, come on.
Jeez.
I want you to cuff her.
You got this. I believe in you. This is training. Oh.
Oh god.
Running on the basketball court.
If anything, can this be my, like, what's it called? Oh no. Oh. Oh, she broke ankles.
Okay.
Yeah,
Running
keep it up.
wall 7. What's the bleachers? Yeah, the sandcastles. Running towards cafeteria. Into cafeteria. Charlie 33 entering cafeteria. Jeez.
EMS
In cafeteria. Oh. Exiting cafeteria. Heading towards cell block 7. Back towards bleachers. Soccer field. Near wall 7. Basketball court. Heading towards cell block 5. Alright. Heading back towards cell block. Sorry, wall 7.
Buddy, I need to post a photo. Oh my god.
Oh, oops.
I'm breaking so many ankles right now. I'm so proud.
All the ankles.
Running around wall 7.
Got this, lab.
Towards
I'm so tired.
towards
You're making a
intake.
good job. Do it. Go, go, go. Wow. Fucking lying. Prison line. Fuck. No prison I'm line. not tabbing That in wasn't a 'cause prison I- line. I'm not tabbing in because I don't want to do solitary.
Basketball court. Towards cell block 6.
This is so fucking funny.
Back towards cell block
there's a third one.
7.
There's a third one.
Soccer
There's a
court.
third one.
I'm gonna help. I'm gonna help. Hey, you leave her alone. I'm helping.
That's my sister.
Near intake. Running past wall 9. Towards cell block 4.
I'm gonna get ahead. I'll tackle him. I'll tackle him.
Well, it's not that one I'm worried about. It's these.
Back towards intake. Running past the garden.
Ma'am.
Oh god.
Near wall 7.
No. Oh.
Oh, I'm blocking. I'm blocking.
Alright. Cuffing.
Wait for it.
Oh,
Nope.
jeez.
You called it too soon.
Alright.
Alright, keep the comms going.
Yep. Towards cell block 5, near scrapyard. Running around scrapyard.
Hey guys, I might need one of your phones later.
Alright, running around the garden. Near intake.
You don't
Heading
stop,
to intake.
ma'am, you're gonna get tased.
Charlie 33 plus 1. Entering intake.
You're gonna get tased, ma'am.
Well,
Just
wait, can we
surrender,
talk about this
ma'am.
for 1 second?
No,
the other guy let me talk
ma'am.
about it. The other guy
Ma'am.
let me talk about it. Where's the other guy? He let me talk
I'm
about
going to talk about then. Tell me why I should not tase you.
it.
Put your
Are
hands
you
up
on
or you'll be
your
tased.
phone? You're getting tasey wazy. Go on puffy wuffies. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
I think she got
try to
cuffed too
carry
hard.
her.
Guys,
Oh,
how could you do
hey.
this?
Lovey,
Yeah.
I think I posted it. I think I
Alright.
did it.
I'm so proud of
Well,
you.
I think I did
I
it.
have the EMS still in the what's that? Fuck me, infirmary. You wanna go get those
I
taser comms
definitely
removed?
have been bleeding for like 2 hours.
Yeah, let's go get those removed.
Just make sure to search her before you do bring her to the infirmary.
Lavender, you're a menace to society.
Charlie 33 plus 2 exiting intake.
If one more DOC had tapped in, I would have tapped in too, you know? Made it
All
fair.
right, so we got the 95. Where are you going to say?
I'm not
If
sure.
we got 95 in custody,
1095.
Or just say like we got 195. That means that yes, you have them.
137,
All right.
heading to the infirmary with the 95.
All right. Actually, yeah. Come in here for a minute.
Wow,
Okay,
I missed you guys.
So with that, don't throw her into solitary for it. Take the stuff off of her.
Oh, I wasn't going to
my
go
Yeah.
voluntary.
Oh, don't worry. I'm gonna be putting you in solitary next time. I swear to God. You're just lucky I had a cadet here with me, and that was really good training for her. So
Yeah, you had a brick. I took that off for a while because that could hurt someone.
yes, it definitely could.
I'm
All
learning
right,
to play basketball.
we're going to go back over to the parole area. If you need a hand, actually there is 2 of them here.
Yeah, and she's still cuffed to the bed, and if
Yeah.
I release her out there, I have no doubt that this little guy over here is probably going to mess with this little guy.
Mhm.
Okay, I'm just gonna.
I'm going
Yeah,
to.
let the EMS do the job.
I'm going to
what's
uncuff you
happened?
from the bed. I'm gonna let
I think I've been
you
tased a couple times, and then I definitely tried throwing myself over some barbed wire.
Oh my, that's
walk
terrible.
away.
Okay. So here's my question about the taser prongs that are probably still stuck in you. Do you want me
I
to
think
just
one of
yank
them
them?
is-
Or
yeah,
do you want
just
me to
yank.
count you down? Okay, okay. Just wanted to
just
check
yank.
before I did it.
Okay, okay.
Alright. And I'll get the barbed wire cuts.
Charlie
cleaned up as
137 is
well.
going back into the yard with one of the inmates.
10-4, we'll keep an eye on the EMS here and take care of them. You can stay up there.
Okay, so let me check these cuts, make sure they don't need like stitches or anything, or if we can just put band-aids on over them. Okay, so do you want Power Ranger, Hello Kitty, or Bluey?
Bluey.
Okay, okay.
This food is so good. Oh.
Can I have some?
No.
What the fuck?
All right, there's that. I'm just gonna get you up to your feet now.
Thank you so much.
Yeah. Let me know if you feel dizzy or anything of that sort, just so I make sure there's nothing else going on.
Of course. Oh,
Yep.
hello.
The individual that
You know,
originally got
just
beat up,
it's
her
fine.
time was up anyway, so she just
The
left.
witchcraft beds. You feeling okay though?
I feel a lot better.
Okay, okay. Well, you're all set now.
All right. Wait. Get back here. So the EMS is all done with what she's doing. Okay. So now what are you gonna do?
Do we leave the inmate in here cuffed
Nope,
and then?
nope, you do not leave the inmate in here alone.
Okay. Right. So do we take the inmate out back to the yard and then come back and escort the EMS?
Yeah. So what are we gonna do? Actually, Juliet, you can escort the EMS out if
I
you
say,
like.
do you also want me to get the stuff I got off of her so she can learn how to document it? She done it yet?
Not this time because we do got to get back over to the parole yard, but that will be a next time thing. But I kind of wish this happened later. So you're going to cuff her. You're going to uncuff her from the bed after you redo her cuffs, and then you're going to search her, then bring her back out to the yard.
All right. Let me just uncuff you from the bed here, and yeah, if you want to get up, then I can put you in soft cuffs.
Sure. God.
All right, just cuffing you now.
And this is
Right.
where we put the black bag over her head and put her on a helicopter and bring her to a black site.
Okay. Yeah. Sorry, I just gotta search you for a sec.
Of course.
Okay, all clear.
All right, good. So
Right.
go ahead and lead her out.
Yep. Yeah, let's head out this way then.
Of course.
Just get the door here. Right, so I can uncuff her here, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah, let me get you out of those.
Thank you so
Yeah,
much.
all good.
All right, Lavender, stop being such a criminal scum.
Yes, of course, of course, of course.
Always.
I will totally do that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All right, we're gonna go through cafeteria and then. So something I noticed with this, because what I would do is if they ran into the cafeteria, I would lock the door behind them, and then I'd go to the other side and lock that so that they were trapped in here.
Right, that's a good idea.
but we've had issues with PD just either unlocking everything or locking everything, and then inmates had a hard time getting around. So I think the locks got. Okay, so walk me through that. What'd you think?
It's really hard to catch up with her, particularly if I'm trying to talk on the radio at the same time. But
yeah, but I mean, I'm not gonna lie. Like, obviously, at first it's a little bit rough, but I mean, once you got into it, like, always remember, try to remember what buildings are marked with what. That way, you know what direction they're going.
yeah,
But
I need
also,
to
the letters
get
are pretty.
used to that.
Yeah, the letters are pretty big, and you were doing a good job where you were able to still call it out. So, so that was still good, especially towards the end. That's why, like, I mean, could have ended it earlier, but I mean, to be fair, I thought that was a great
DOC
training
PD.
opportunity. DOC San.
Are you guys aware that Miss Fear, possibly whatever, she's currently on Twinsta and active?
10-4, thank you.
No worries, going back to 1.
I just one sec.
Juliet, are you able to take care of that?
I'm documenting this stuff I got off Lavender, and then I can go find her.
10-4, if you do end up needing assistance, let us know.
10-4.
Stick around right here with Lucas. I need to go 10-7 for about 5 mic.
Yeah, all right.
Hey guys.
Charlie 99 is going 10-7 for 5 mic.
Yeah, like I was saying to Ivy, I think them taking a while to deliberate is a good sign because it means that they're most likely talking through the conditions.
Yeah.
That would be why it would be taking this long.
Yeah, if they came back very quickly, I'd be even more nervous.
It is
That means they
possible.
didn't.
There is a non-zero chance that Percy Weaver might be 12 angry menning right now.
Ah.
12 angry what?
You ever seen 12 Angry Men?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
You think so?
I think Percy has the capacity to do it out of anyone on the board.
I honestly don't know what the rule for the board is regarding to if it's a majority vote or if they have to be unanimous on a release.
I have to imagine it would be a majority.
I think that's why they have 5. So that way there's a false majority.
Mm. You should probably know that.
Now you know.
I mean, you just said it with confidence, so it must be true, right?
I was speaking to Jay about it the other day.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we were
Fair
talking
enough.
about the odd chance that the mayor's office didn't have a representative, and then it would be a 4-person panel, and they would just wing it, as it was said, because if it's 2 and 2, then dice roll. No, that's just
Dice
saying that, but, I mean, they wouldn't know what to do on a 2 and 2 split. I guess they would have to deny based on the split. I don't know which way they would favor, to be honest, but that's why they have the 5, so they can have a definitive yes or no.
If the mayor's office didn't send a representative, I would have gotten Mark Pierce himself to show up.
I mean, I'm just glad they didn't give
He's
someone
not
like
a rep
Eddie
anymore.
Concord.
Yeah, but he was the previous mayor.
I don't think it works that way.
Wasn't he the mayor at the time of the incident?
No,
I don't
Eddie
know.
Concord. No,
Had T been elected?
T. Yeah.
Been elected at that point?
Yep. Yeah, T was already mayor. Joey Del Vecchio, Eddie Concord, any of those guys, if they had shown up, there might have been some. They would have had to have sent someone else because I have too close a relation to all of them. So I'm glad they chose the only person from the mayor's office that I don't know.
There's actually a lot of the council or a lot of mayor people around right now.
I suppose they could have sent Sylvie Bennett. I don't know who they are, but Ava I know, Joey I know, Eddie I know, T I know. Brill, yeah. This is the most DOC I've ever seen on. I wish I could screenshot my phone.
The most DOC you've seen on?
Yeah.
Hmm.
When there was 8 of you, when
yeah,
Wolf was on just before, there's 8. That's a record.
Yeah. We've had instances of higher numbers than 8, but it's not very often.
Say I'm yet to. I this is the highest I've seen since I've been incarcerated.
Since you've been incarcerated, that's probably
Yeah.
true. Yeah.
I think there was
The
like
high.
12 or so when you guys had to transport Paco and Ava.
Really? I
Oh,
was
maybe
not
I
on
was.
duty for that.
Maybe I was still asleep when they got transported.
Yeah, because Paco
Charlie 99 is back
broke
tonight.
his bail like 6 hours before his trial.
Oh.
Damn.
He got
That means
failure
he
to
loses his bail money, right?
Yep.
Are you not?
Yeah,
Let's
it cost him
let's go
60K.
over there and look for fear.
See ya, guys.
Yeah.
Bye.
Yeah, bye.
If you just give it to me, that'll make it a lot easier. I wanted you to stand up real quick so I can search you.
Right there.
Or
on the
get out of
ground.
the chair. Can you sit on the ground? Yeah. Sorry. And put the phone away. And can you sit on the ground so I can search you?
One moment. Deleting your
Ma'am.
accounts.
Just gonna search you real quick. Alright, I'm gonna be taking both of these phones off of you, ma'am. I'll help you back up to your chair. Get back in there. There you go.
Also, fear. What times are you usually around?
I am around whenever you need me.
Okay, because no, is like I would definitely love to have a chit chat with you at some point.
I'm gonna go
Okay.
document these phones.
Yeah, just more kind of getting to know. I try to get to know everyone that's in here, especially for some of our more longer staying people. And we just haven't really crossed paths, I don't think.
This is the first time I've seen a DOC guard, and yesterday was the first time I've met anyone else in here.
Yeah.
So there's not much reason to wake up.
Yeah, I'm usually around much earlier. Like around the storm time, but no, if there's a time of day that you're gonna be around, I would definitely love to come by and chit chat with you at some point. Mostly just to get to know you.
That's quite all right. We can do that.
Okay. But we're doing a parole thing right now. That's kind of why no one's really around. I know Juliet's gonna be staying around the yard and that for a bit, but so we will be over there. Tomorrow, are you gonna be around tomorrow?
Yes.
All right. Give me a time.
You said, when are you normally active? When is your shift?
I'm usually around the storm. So around 8 a.m. Eastern.
Be
But
around at that time.
okay, then I'll make sure that I'm here for that shift tomorrow. Because yeah, like I said, I'd love to chit chat, get to know you.
Might as well get to know me before they put me to death.
Is that what you think will happen?
Yes. I'm being accused of killing 7 people and, 100-something animals.
Why the animals, if you don't mind me asking?
I didn't kill them, so I wouldn't know.
Same with the people?
I was forced to kill one of them.
Oh. Who forced you?
The person who actually killed the animals and the other 6 people.
What's Theo's real name?
Tonight?
Afia? What's her real name? Or how do I spell her name?
1 sec, I'll tell you her, state ID.
Well, thank you.
Hey, my name is Anna, by the way.
19605.
You're
say
Fear,
again,
right?
19605.
Okay, well, nice to meet you.
Thank you so much.
It's pleasant to meet you. I was beginning to think there were no actual DOC guards here.
Yeah, you always have to wait for an FTO to be on duty at the same time since, I'm just a cadet at the moment.
Do you know the person that was forcing you?
He's my brother.
Oh.
But the police don't believe me, so I will take the fall for his crimes, I suppose.
Take care.
Do you know where your brother is?
In the city. He's posted himself on Twinsta multiple times.
What does he go by on Twinsta?
Void something.
Are you saying Blake Jake?
Void.
Oh, Void, sorry.
I don't remember it exactly, but...
Alright, we are heading back down from deliberation. Please make sure everybody is back in place.
We are artists.
10 for, we're gonna say 6 over.
Alright, we need to get going. This thing is about to get going again. But yeah, I will see you tomorrow morning, okay?
Okay. See you then.
Hey, bye.
Charlie 137. Outside of me.
Hello! Hello! You guys locked the visitation door!
I can't visit. Wait.
The visitation door is all locked. Yeah, we can't get in. We can't visit anyone.
I called 311. They didn't relay it to you?
Oh, no, they didn't. I'll be there in just 1 sec. Alright, you can go ahead, go over to the parole thing. Just wait till I get through this gate before going through the other one.
Look at that. See?
Right.
You guys are hiding that people.
We're all sailors. Just yell.
Have not been clear. There are doubts, and as such, with those doubts that I will explain and give a more clear answer on, it is the judgment of this board at the time of this hearing right now with a 4-to-1 vote that your parole will be denied. Now, with this judgment, there are specific reasons, and for that, this is not going to be a denial that just sends you back into prison and you just serve your time and you just wait. This is one that will have specific conditions for you to follow and for us to be able to gather something important for your attorney to also work with you for your next one. One that we have will be essentially scheduling today. So this is not a wait and see type of denial. This is we are rescheduling this, and we will require these things before the next one to assist in being able to have a very much more clear painted picture and to also offer you the best chance so that you have a successful parole. That is the largest concern right now, is that we do believe that work has been done, and you show that you have done that work. You have done so through the CO's testimonies, through your doctor's testimonies. You show that you do have the motivation to make the effort and put yourself forward for it. Things that we want to see, however, one of these things is not something that is going to cause you to be a long-time resident longer for the prison, is that we are
All right,
going
you're
to
going
be
to, when we're
mandating
done, you'll cuff him
a
and you'll
third
be the main
opinion
escort, okay?
from a psychiatric
Sure.
professional on your records. This will be someone that's already within the psychiatric department of SAMA. We will just be requesting their opinion to go over everything so that we have a third, potentially, somebody who hasn't been working with your case. And we will be requesting that on top of everything so that we can get that to weigh appropriately with your documentation. The second condition is going to be that, as there was a miscommunication, we think that it is more fairly in your interest and for us to be able to truly believe in that your parole will be a successful one is for you to now, with the knowledge more clearly stated to you, invite your character witnesses to this next hearing. Make sure that if they can't attend it, they send in their statements so that they can be read, because we want to hear those things. We want to hear about your support system. We want to be able to ask them questions, and that will be able to allow us to more fairly judge on your time outside, should that be granted at that time. So, for those reasons, your parole at this time is denied, but I will have both you and your attorney approach us so that we can discuss scheduling, as we already have a tentative date in mind, and then we will begin that process immediately. Do you understand?
Yeah.
Okay. With that being said, this hearing has now come to a close. DA, if you have any questions or anything like that for us after, please approach once we finish this conversation with Benji and his attorney.
Thank you.
Yep. All right, you can come home. Did I say home or up? That was weird.
I think you said both
Come
at
on.
the same time.
Come on, pull up. So tentatively, we are looking at the 26th at 4 p.m. Eastern for this next reconvening. This will work so that the entire, the same board will be present for it, to hear it all the same. Everything that's in this one will be weighed on that same day as well. The main reason for this, like I said, is that we do believe there is the chance there, which is why we don't want this to be a long-term thing, but something that we can schedule out with a definitive goal and be able to give you a chance so that we can hear things, so that we do not have the same doubts that we currently have. Does that date potentially work for both of you?
Yeah.
All right. 4 p.m. Eastern. That's okay? Yeah. Okay. Good.
So I can double confirm just for myself. You just want character, witness statements, and a third opinion. That's
A third opinion, yes, because this is something, like I said, it was a 4-to-1, and it does weigh. We don't want that to be the only thing. Obviously, you know the struggles of getting the actual facts of the documentation for your medical records. You know that's been going on. We've been very clear about that. That is why I don't want this to be hingent on something that we, are most likely not getting. I'm not going to make the stipulation of, yeah, we just need to get that. That's the only thing. It's that or nothing. At the very least, and why we were going with this is because we know that we can at least get a third opinion, and they can at least go over it, confirm it, because, like I said, currently we only have one opinion on all of those records. It hasn't been shared with anybody medically on our side. So if we at least get that third opinion, we feel much more confident in our judgment of your status. And that will be something that we can at least then go forward with. Our doctor here is going to be the one that is reaching out directly to them to get that rolling today. So like I said, it's planned with the process of we're going to have this scheduled. We're going to have all of these things by then, and you will get a much more clearer sound verdict on your parole then, with all of the facts to give you the best chance. It's unfortunate it has to be delayed slightly like this, but it is for your benefit for us to be able to not just deny you on doubts, but give you a chance again in a much sooner time.
Do I have to speak again?
If you want. I mean, I don't think you have to. No, I mean we
Okay,
have
good.
your statements from today. It is okay, but
That was painfully awkward for me. So.
listen. What you said was important. So.
What do you guys need to do on your guys' end to get that information from for the third party to have a look?
We're gonna have Dr. Blackthorn here reach out to Dr. Schilling and request either a list of the doctors that are, psych certified to be able to take a look through that. As in with their own procedures and everything. And have a third opinion report made up of it, going over all of Dr. Grace's reports, I'm going to be quite honest with you. The only information we have is that Dr. Grace has reports. If there are anything else is anything else that you have done with Sama or any other doctors or anything like that, now is the time, if you think that it would be beneficial for us so that this doctor can go through anything and be able to get the full picture, make that determination. And if it's just in agreement with Dr. Grace, then we have that. If it's not, then we have that, and that will help us be able to have a much clearer picture, because I don't want to hinge your parole on the basis of us having this fight with Sama, but we can at least do that for the board.
Yeah, maybe to save you guys some time, I just pushed for my records just to be sent straight to Dr. Blackthorn, if you want that as well.
I did get. I mean, did that actually happen, or because I heard that you got told no, just a summary as well.
Yeah, no, I'm sick of playing that game. I want to push to you guys. So.
Yeah, it is. That is actually your right, which is really confusing. But
I've been thrown through a roundabout of parents fighting, essentially, right?
Yeah.
You guys.
Yeah, it's. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, Kimberly's awake right now, actually.
that could work out well. Because, like I said, she did send me that message saying, "Yep, that's the right. We'll just hand it to them." So that can happen too. For
Hi, Dr. Hugh. My name's Benji Carter. How are you?
that works.
Can I? It's good to hear. Can I get all my psych records, please, sent over to Dr. Pepper Blackthorn, please? Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Have a lovely day. Bye.
All right, we won't have to request anything third party. The only thing then from this is that we'll get that gives her time now to be able to go over it. Thank God. Yeah, she'll go over those then, and then that still gives you time to be able to bring your character witnesses forward. Okay, anybody that you want to get a statement from, anything like that, you can utilize your phone. You can utilize obviously your counsel, everything like that. To have them be able to come forward so that you can have that benefit yourself or that fairness, because yeah, that's unfortunate that was miscommunicated, and I apologize if me saying that it wasn't public. I thought I had at least made it clear that, you know, you could bring people like Dr. Grace. That's my bad. I'm sorry. So I want to make sure that you get and that is just for your benefit and for us to be able to understand your post-prison plan and parole. Okay, so cool. That ball is rolling immediately. We have a date set. Obviously, your work in here will continue. If there are things that you want to specifically do while in here, and like that, you can broach it the same way. Okay, nothing in here changes with your accessibility, anything like that. You continue on. We will continue to work with you if you need access to medical, anything like that, to reach out to people. Same thing. Okay, but this hearing will not just be, you know, washed away.
Fia
It will
has
continue
another
into your
phone.
next one, because it's kind of like just a part two to make sure we get
You
things
just posted
clarified.
on Twinsta.
And I think we'll be able to have a much better plan going forward.
I'm
with all of
literally
that.
about to
So
go off
just to
duty
clarify
here.
once more, does this make sense?
Would
and
you and
is,
Lucas be able to take care of that?
understandable to both?
Yeah. Guess so. With me.
Well, is it Amelia again?
No,
send you over
Fia.
a list
I
of the
just
people
took
that want
2
to-
guns off of us.
Cool. Great. I do look forward to having all of this actually be able to be clarified, the headache gone, and you don't have to deal with my department things going on. Okay. Let's get you back out. Obviously, if you need to take some time to speak with your counselor privately before you go back in, please take this time now to do so. But other than that, the 2 lovely COs behind you will help escort you back and your counselor out. And I think that's all, unless anyone else from the board has anything to add. I think that's all we have for you.
Hopefully there's more than one report shared with me, because in a minute I got
I'm
shared report, but...
Oh, she said it might take her a little while.
Oh, that's totally fine.
Yeah, it's probably just looking through them. So yeah. Cool.
Nothing really, I guess, for me. Just, I guess, thank you, Benji, for your openness here, and I hope that everything works out next week.
For that as well. Yeah, I mean, it's Department of Rehabilitation and Corrections, so our main goal is to, the end result is rehabilitation and getting you fit to go back out into general population. So if we're able to do that, we are going to try our best to do that.
I appreciate that.
Not our general population, though.
No. The general population.
Just to clarify. Go ahead,
Thank you all
Benji.
again for all your time.
Thank you, Benji, and we look forward to the next one. Okay.
Sounds good.
I'm gonna excuse myself. I'm so sorry.
Yep. Go get some sleep.
I am. Oh, look, I did the
Okay,
slide
alright.
as well.
Yes, you
Okay,
did. Very wicked.
Okay. Take care, everyone. Nice to see you guys.
Early 21, 1042. Have a good one, guys.
Yes, sir.
Thank you for your service.
Who has food on them?
Back of the illusion that's just
Who
outside
has
the
spare
gathering
food
thing.
on them?
Double time.
Uh,
Fred,
All right.
go.
I got food. I got
I'll
food.
stay with
Goddamn
her.
go.
She can watch.
Oh.
Okay, you go get the food.
You want me to run?
Please,
Okay,
for the love of
fine.
God, go get the food.
Me too.
food.
Thanks.
Do
I
you
don't
have
have
food?
enough
Oh,
work to be.
oh, okay. We'll see. He still needs to run then, because I am literally about to pass out. Oh,
Med 3 is going 10-4 to
Spicy.
Good night, everyone.
a bit. You were spicy. Fucking
Well,
doctor.
that's my point, isn't
Bubble
it?
I may have
tap
lied, there was no
chili
more food
is
in the back of the truck.
crazy.
I mean, true though, isn't it? She's also said it about herself, so.
Yeah, I know, but it's still spicy to hear it just out like that. Every time I'm just like, huh. Yeah, that did happen.
I mean, she did that. She did that shit.
Any thoughts, concerns, things like that? Obviously, you are invited to the thing as well on the 26th at 4 p.m. EST.
Yeah, I'll probably be less spicy for that one.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, we'll still keep all of your same conditions and everything in mind like that, but we'll still reiterate it at that time.
Yeah, no, it makes sense. What are you guys actually looking for from my witnesses?
What are we looking? I mean, honestly, it's mostly to understand what the kind of atmosphere and vibe is from these people.
Cool.
It's kind of like concerns for safety, things like are there ongoing, are they attached to people that might be harboring ongoing grudges, things like that. But also just, I mean, like with Veronica, she showed that she does still believe that he can do better, but what he did was abhorrent, kind of thing. And with someone that is close to it, a personal associate with it, it's a lot different than someone that is just having a professional opinion. You still need the personal opinions and everything like that to be able to weigh everything accordingly, especially for people who might have had zero things to do with that case. Maybe might not have even known that that case existed.
I guess.
All good.
How many character witnesses do you want?
I mean, I'm gonna be real. I don't care how many. Should we set a limit of like 5 or something?
Yeah, I'd just be like, no more than 5.
Yeah, like no more than 5.
Okay.
That's like, yeah, just to keep it so that it isn't, bringing an entire party in, but still gives you a chance. And like I said, it can be more statements than just 5. You can have statements for more than 5, but 5 brought in.
I got some stuff from the.
Thank you. Yes, please. I guess, quick thing in terms of formatting, I do not like the state going last.
Yeah, sorry. I need to actually write down a procedure thing.
Because I would wanna give the thank
I
you.
want to give
very
it like
much,
a more
the-
hopeful ending note of.
Well, yeah, I want to give the defendant the opportunity, or the individual the opportunity to refute things. I want to then be able to ask questions based on things the state said.
Okay.
There's a lot of reasons, not just
you.
because Humphrey is attempting to verbally assassinate people, but I would like to
What
be
do you
able
mean?
to. I'd like to be able to
I
ask
mean-
questions about it.
Okay, cool. All right, I will.
What am I trying to
future
verbally
ones.
assassinate people with?
Because you're spicy at your job.
What I want you to do is just go stand on the far side of them, okay?
Yeah.
I have Penny because you're a dickhead.
We don't give him everything, they're fine. We give him everything. Maybe I get it, maybe I don't. It's one of those.
Yeah,
like-
just keep your distance, but yeah, just be on this side of them.
Where are the gunshots? What's happening?
It's not in the yard, ma'am.
I need someone up in Tower 9.
Charlie 13776.
NCO, stay with the civilians in the north yard. They don't leave yet. Get them somewhere safe.
10-4.
I need all you guys to kind of come with me right now. That's you two as well. We're going to go underneath this building over here. If everyone could kind of double time it.
I got bad knees.
Oh.
Astro, we're
Let
going
me
to go
know
right
when a
back in the
CO is
shelter.
posted in Tower 9 so that I have coverage.
DOC from dispatch.
If you're talking, 71s are currently being investigated.
justice, I
We
need
could
him
still
for next
use a single squad car to come up. It seems like they have driven off.
10-4. I'll get a unit on route.
Thank you.
After you, Mr. Carter.
Oh, this is cozy.
Very.
Who hit the garlic?
Charlie 137 is in Tower 9.
Go to your left. Go to your
10-4,
left.
Charlie 23, moving in to investigate shots.
The shoe.
Oh, we're going to go over here.
The big shoe.
The therapy room. Actually, yeah, sorry. Yeah, if actually,
DOJ's getting segregated. I see how it is.
Oh, my knees. I'm gonna go sit down.
Goes to civil docket. Was forced to run. I'm suing.
all right, if you want to stay in here with them, I'm gonna go and assist.
Yeah, sure.
Gang shit or
I have no idea.
nice.
I didn't even realize there was gunshots.
Do you want me located
Yeah, I
anywhere?
heard them.
I've got
It sounded
everyone
like
locked up inside.
they sounded
of
like the very
solitary
front of
room in the,
Bolingbroke.
therapy room.
Yeah.
I've got a squad car here now. It seems to be code 4.
10-4. I'll stay with everyone in the solitary area.
I already verbally assassinated one person. And that was more of a taking a stray.
I have verbally abused people into never waking up again a lot. So
that's fucked up, dude.
Yeah, I'm not proud of it, but there's a lot of them.
Yikers.
Does anyone own a green Lista?
Oh dear. What a world.
Blista.
Green what, sorry?
A green Blista.
Do you guys own a green Blista?
No.
Negative. No one in here. Actually, wait one. I'm going to ask Benji.
I don't even know what a ballista is, other than a
It's
seat.
no, it's a little shitbox car. Think like a how do I describe it?
Would the clown music
negative.
play
No one in
if we
here
were
owns
to get
that.
out of it?
No.
Does anyone know a Reginald?
I'm trying to think of like the what I would like.
Last name?
Externally.
I mean, if they know a Reginald,
like a
then that's
really
good enough for me
early
at the moment.
Honda
I don't remember the
Odyssey.
last
Do you
name.
guys know Reginald?
Ew, gross.
Who's Reginald?
Reginald.
Yeah.
Reginald.
Not sure. Deputy Warden's asking.
I don't know any Reginald.
I mean, I know some Reginalds,
It
but I
was,
don't.
Something Spanish sounding.
You're gonna
I
have
think.
to narrow it down.
Something Spanish sounding.
Then no.
That's negative.
10-4.
Reginald, something Spanish sounding.
Is it Legarsky?
Oh, that would be a blast from the past.
Yeah, it would.
Holy shit.
I swear to God, these doors need more fucking grease on them.
I think I put him
I
away
think
for
we can
murder.
go ahead and call the situation code 4. You can let
Actually, no.
everybody
I
out,
I
help
changed
them
my
get
mind. It's
escorted,
more
make sure
like
that they stay
a
with at least one CO. If you need to
Volkswagen
keep Benji
Scirocco.
in solitary while you escort people out for now, feel free to
Or
do
maybe
that,
like
and
a
then we can come back and let him
Honda
back into Gen
Civic
Pop.
Type R.
10-4.
Oh.
All right, the scene's code 4 there. I can get you guys back out front.
Alright. It's
Cool.
like kind of like a weird bastardized version of the two of those things, I think.
Ew.
I mean, it's not the
If
worst.
you want
vehicle in the
to,
world.
if you want
it
to just
doesn't sound horrible.
stay
I like
around
this
here,
Honda Civic. It's
I'll
like
be
spacious.
I'll be back here shortly.
Like the like a regular old fucking hatchback, right?
Right. Seems like it could have been potentially just people pulling police here for a potential distraction. Most likely shot shot up into the air while in a car. So for now, it seems to be clear. But obviously, if we see any other cars drive by, any other things like that suspiciously, just shoot it out. Not shoot it out, but just let us know over radio. You can go ahead and come down from the tower. Juliet, thank you for the fast response.
10-4.
Charlie 137 leaving Tower 9.
Charlie 137 from 07.
And then
You didn't get Fierce phone, right?
no, we didn't see her, and
Yeah,
we
okay,
just
she's
got
at wall 7, wall 9.
10-4, I can 76 back to you.
Try 9976 back to solitary.
DOC from Charlie 07. Fear didn't have a phone on her, but she claims she stashed phones all over the place. Didn't want to say where.
Seems like we will have a good look through.
She said she had at least 15. That's like the exaggerated number, but this would be like phone number 3 just today.
Any questions at all with regards to today's stuff at all, or?
Also I'm gonna go 42, but
Probably a
Charlie
lot of
137 is
It's hard
chasing
to think of
Lavender
which
Ash
ones
right
right
now.
now.
If someone wanna help her.
She's showing me a phone that's on the floor that she put it down and she can't grab.
Oh, okay, copy. I thought she had something again. My bad.
She has money and a clock on it, but she's also refusing to let me look search it.
Sorry, any questions with regards to today?
Yeah, sorry, just a lot of radio stuff. Questions. I don't know, with the chasing in the yard, I wasn't sure if I should be going more for
With
taser
the
or just
Pennyworth
trying
being
to
out
tackle.
of the prison, that is all
I was trying to focus.
taken account for, right?
10-4, we just got the lower that is with Benji inside the therapy room right now.
10-4.
Sorry, say that again.
So with the chasing in the yard, I was mainly going for tackle, but then I wasn't sure if I should be trying to tase instead. It was, a bit tricky knowing the best approach.
Well, it's always going to be kind of situation dependent. It's always going to be it will also be a read the room kind of situation. If you understand what I mean with that, like obviously with that, like could have ended it a lot quicker. But obviously you kind of let it go because one, it's great training value for you, and you know that they're not just they're not going to be complete shitbirds and stuff like that. Oh, just one sec. Hey, you guys done? All right, sweet.
Charlie 07 going 1042. Good night, guys.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you for your service.
This way. All right. If you take his lawyer and start going out that way, I'm gonna grab onto Benji. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, this way.
She won't let me search her. She claims she has stuff on her. She's running.
Okay. Not sure if Tim said just to bring you straight out or not. You don't have anything else you need to do here, I assume.
No, I gotta figure out a way to get to my car though. It got stolen during the parole hearing.
Right. That sucks.
Straggling me.
So how long are you going to let her just keep kind of doing whatever she wants to you?
Okay, so she's also been. She said she's been really bored, and this is the first time she's had human interaction all day. So I kind of feel bad and not letting her have fun.
You're
But she's
just letting her tackling you.
Well, not
and
anymore.
just-
Now I'm gonna tase her because I hurt.
Alright, thank you.
Right, when you're available, are you able to provide backup to her?
I'll see you soon.
How's Benji holding up?
It was kind of the outcome we originally expected.
Oh, okay.
And to be fair, like the original date that it was going to be scheduled for was the 26th, anyways. The fact that they were able to get this together as quickly, worked out pretty well because it kind of just ended with the outcome that I expected, which was we needed to have the medical records released like fully.
Right.
I think he'll be fine. It's
Miss J, she's so much faster than me.
the next go around.
Did you explain to her that there's a lot of other things we could do than just chasing her while she's sitting in prison? Because, I mean, we could always just leave her in a cell if she wants that for boredom.
True.
Right, let me get the gate here.
All right, Benji is back out in the yard now.
Alright, there's a gate for you.
Thank you.
Okay, see you around. Benji's lawyers left the prison. Uh,
76 with me in the motor pool.
10-4. Charlie 33. Oh, okay, yeah, there. Hi.
So okay, any big questions for today?
Do you have any general pointers about how today went? A lot happened, to be honest, so it was a lot busier than I expected.
I'm not gonna lie. I should probably take blame because I kept staying quiet for the 3 hours I saw nobody. But
Also, I did see Fia go
but it's one of
back
those things. You
into her
did
cell block.
great.
I don't know if she's still
Obviously, you
awake,
got thrown
but
right
she
into the
could,
fire literally
have
as soon as you
another
woke up. We did that prison transport. You did fine with that. Obviously, it was your first time doing one with an actual inmate. And it was your first time actually talking with an actual inmate as well. So that was good. You were driving, so that wait, yes, you were driving. If you're in the back, try to chit chat with the inmate a little bit. I know it can get a little confusing with chit chatting like that, and also hearing the comms or the radio. But you'll see, you'll get used to it over time. So wait till you're doing like a prison transport up to say Polito with a bus full of fucking people. Did that a couple times. That was interesting. Your comms when we were doing the chase, when we were chasing around Lavender, it started off rough at first, but as soon as I started prompting you, you got a handle on it. You were calling out the walls, the numbers, the garden. You're calling out the cell blocks. That was absolutely fantastic. I was very happy with how you did that.
Okay,
obviously, you know, doing the parole stuff. I mean, there's not much for us to really do. You just kind of stand there and just make sure that you know, the accused doesn't get any ideas and go running away. And also, like I said, always just kind of keep looking up because you never know what other people have in mind for things. And yeah, besides that, no, today went good. I'm going to be writing up your FTO report probably tomorrow morning because I've been on duty for like 9 hours and I am fucking exhausted. But yeah, no, you're good. Go ahead and go 42. And yeah, I'm going to be around Storm tomorrow morning. I know that you probably won't be, but yeah. And I'm also probably going to be around around 5 p.m. Eastern-ish, because I know Quinn will need some time around then too. So if no one else is going to be around, I'm going to try to
cover that time. And yeah, whenever you feel like getting on duty again, remember, do the thing in the email chain, but also put it into the DCO group chat on the in the text messages. You're just like, hey, look for an FTO, and I hope someone else can kind of muckle onto you too, so you can get because as much as you might learn from me, I definitely have different ways of doing things than other people, even though we all do the same stuff, and you might find that you learn differently from other people as well. It's always good to get a good mix of people, not just learn from one person, because that way you don't pick up on maybe certain things I do differently than others. It's good to just have a nice mixed bag.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Do you have any questions, qualms, queries, anything?
I don't know. I think yeah, honestly, I really need to go 42. So I think if I come up with more questions later, I'll just ask you later.
Yeah, no problem. Yeah, just write them down, then ask me next time we see him. But yeah, you good job today. Yeah, we'll work on some of the stuff next time, and yeah, keep up the good work.
Yeah, sounds good. All right, thanks.
Can you get that one?
Charlie 33 going 1042.
Thank you for your service.